and welcome back to the Everwind Chronicles. We are all the way to episode 38, and lots of interesting things just happened. So, gonna get back into it. But before I do, you can see representing Ashura here with the with her jacket that you can find on our shop. I believe there's a link down below. Anyway, doesn't mean she can't die. So, jumping back into it. So the party, after causing quite a bit of chaos in the capital city of Elduin, was advised to skip town for a while. And so they took a mission from the governess, Lady Empress, to allegedly go fight some goblins, but in secret is actually seeking out and destroying a necromantic cult that had grown up in the town of Lessa, a sizable mining town to the southeast. So the party makes their way there, and during some attacks from undead creatures along the way, and arrives in the town, and after a investigation in various places, is able to finally discover the hideout of that cult and make their way inside, kind of solving the puzzle of getting inside the hideout and making their way inside. They are able to finally find the elf Cithris that they had been looking for, a elf that supposedly knows the way into the Feywild, which the party wants to do in order to provide an escape for and a safe place for the girl Selena, who they had rescued earlier. And Cithris also being the brother of Storm, the pixie that had befriended the party quite a while ago and then returned recently, and then was, of course, overjoyed to see her brother again. Both of them also the children of a creature known as the Sapphire Queen, a being who apparently likes to adopt children, and the party hopes she will adopt Selena and provide her a safe place. After rescuing Cithris as well as one of the villagers, the party sneaks into the next room and finds a number of cultists chanting around symbols and a pool of blood, and dripping blood onto a skull that had long fangs, vampiric fangs. And then they also discover the elf that they had met once before, a man named Vander Rixa, who had defeated them once in battle and now returned to fight them again. And after a long, intense battle that unfortunately resulted in Storm getting consumed by a fireball, the party is able to destroy the cultists and finally bring down Vander Rixa, the sister of the necromancer Belladonna Rixa, and longtime enemy of the party. So with Vander's fall, the party begins to look around the room, and as they investigate Vander's body, they uncover on his chest is what was once glowing is now just sort of a blackened, kind of charred pattern on his chest that looks somewhat like a butterfly. And after a very close examination, discover that in the charred skin, in just like little cracks, in like the skin, the cracked skin, in the cracks, almost like embers, is a sort of faint, like glowing ember, except not orange like regular embers, but a kind of fire of black and white. The same fire that they had seen all the way back in episode 1 in their dream. And so that is where we're going to pick things up. So,
how's everybody feeling?
You mean like health-wise?
Yeah.
Not doing too bad, actually.
I'm about halfway.
I could use a little bit, but I'm alright.
I'm feeling good. It's a mere scratch.
Yeah, well.
It's only a flesh wound.
There's a couple close calls in that fight, to say the least.
What do you mean close? I went down twice.
But you're up.
I am up.
I go over and I check on Cithris.
So you go over and Cithris is basically kind of like curiously poking at the kind of sorcerer guy that you took down, the one who had been turned into a raccoon. And he's just sort of like kind of idly like looking over his clothes and everything, not really looking for anything seemingly, but just sort of like curiously looking him over.
Are you okay?
Yeah, yes. You know, it was a bit of fun.
Where is Storm?
He looks around. He's like, she's probably invisible here somewhere. I don't know.
Storm? Storm, are you here?
Storm. Well, and there's no reply.
Who was by her when she got incinerated? Was it?
I mean,
She got what?
What? Sorry, DM.
Oh.
Was it Bear? Was it me and Bear and Stoic who were there when she got? I'm pretty sure Bear was. I don't know if he was up at the time.
I was up at that point.
Yeah, it's pretty early in the fight. She hadn't even taken a turn, I don't think. So.
I thought we were all like right by her though. There wasn't anybody specifically.
Yeah, it was like the whole group basically.
I mean, I wouldn't have seen it. I was looking elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
She was floating pretty close.
Because I was already
I
out.
was saying, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was already out to the side at that point.
Yeah.
Is she okay? Where is she?
I'm sure she's just playing around.
I mean,
What if she's not playing around?
What do you mean?
I've never seen her not here. I mean, or at least she always seems to have a trick up her sleeve, and I don't see any tricks.
Well, if she's invisible, of course you wouldn't.
Okay.
Are there any remains?
remains.
What do you mean remains?
She was, she happened to die. I think we will find this small fairy body somewhere, right? Wouldn't be just gone.
Why would you find a fairy body?
I haven't seen one. As you're from the Fey's world, I figured you'll be an expert at this.
An expert at what? What are you talking about?
Finding other fake creatures.
Do half-elves only speak
Fine, I'll also look for her, and I go and I roll an investigation check to the corner where I last saw her.
I mean, there's nothing.
Nothing. Okay, so there's definitely nothing there. Well, I think she must be goofies around, because I think there would be a body here if she was kaput.
Yeah, sounds right to me.
I mean, you are her brother. You don't have any way to communicate with her other than just speaking out loud.
Well, yeah. She's not responding at the moment.
Oh.
Is that a common occurrence?
When she's far enough away, yeah.
Oh.
She in this room with us?
Sorry?
Wasn't she in this room with us?
Yeah.
So then she might not be too far away.
Well, then she's not responding.
Must be a sibling spat or something.
Sure, why not?
Speaking of siblings, I would like to get a closer look at what is all left behind from our dear friend Vander.
Okay.
I would like to scour the room for shit. Da, 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 da.
Alright, roll an investigation.
Okay.
I want to look at the scar, or not the scar, whatever it is on his chest, that tattoo thing that's got the white and black embers on it. I just want to examine it, see if I can glean anything from it. Because you said there were embers, like were the embers underneath the skin, like kind of behind?
Well, essentially what you're seeing is like it's like this kind of pattern on his chest is like charred, cracked skin. And in between the cracks of skin, when you get really close and look kind of really closely, you see kind of faintly that sort of ember effect.
If I took how about this? If I took like a dart or dagger or something like that, would I be able to get? It would be. I'm sure it would take some finagling, but like maybe get an ember out.
You can try.
Would that be a medicine check?
No. Sorry, you taking a dart or a dagger?
Who has? Because I actually don't have a dagger. Who has a dagger with him that they would be willing to let me borrow for a second?
Pull up my hack shit. Don't have a dagger.
Not quite what I was looking for. I do appreciate that.
Yep.
I'll take out a dart, which I've been using to call my like tiny little throwing knives.
Are they basically knives, or kind of small knives?
Would I have a scalpel?
Yeah, they're like little tiny sharp objects.
I've got a healer's kit. I'm just wondering if I have a.
I actually have a healer's kit too.
I
was kind of looking in there to see
Would a scalpel be in there? Is that such a thing?
No, that's
It's not surgery, no.
Yeah.
Just
Here, you can. My darts are like little sharp one. They're like the little sharp throwing things that I use.
If I take maybe like, because I have darts too. If I take maybe a dart or two, can I like tweezer something out?
I'm asking what you're using. What are you using to try?
A dart or two, depending on what I can actually do. If I can only,
Are you using 1 or 2 darts?
I'll go with 2. So I can try to tweezer something out.
Okay. All right. So, so you take the two darts, almost like chopsticking it, like trying to kind of use the two to kind of get in between one of the cracks, kind of gruesomely.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of sinking the tips into this sort of ember, area, which you can see as you're looking at it, as you're working, you get the impression that it's very slowly fading. Don't know for sure, but as you do, after a bit of working at it and everything, it seems like it's just skin. There doesn't seem like there's actually anything to take out. It just seems to be some sort of effect on the skin itself. And so as you pull it back, though, you see the tips of the darts are now got tiny little black and white flames on them.
Interesting.
And like a good flame, like it's not going out.
It is not going out.
This is a strong flame. And it's not doing, like, the metal of the dart is not melting, it's just holding the flame. It's like having a candle.
It's not melting, no.
And it's on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Is it hot?
Holding my hand up kind of around the flame. Does it feel hot?
It feels it sort of messes with your head a little bit. It feels hot and cold at the same time. It's not pleasant feeling at all, but it's hard to say it's exactly hot.
Huh. It's difficult to say, Bear. It's kind of an uncomfortable feeling around it. It's not hot, but it's a little cold. It's a little of both. I know that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand this. Like, this should not be. There should not be a flame on this blade. There's no oils or anything to burn. It's just burning, and that should not be happening.
I guess that could be helpful on any enemies. Definitely need to be careful with it, though.
Yes.
I want to come over, but am I still doing my investigation check?
Sorry, you are doing your investigation.
No, you're good. I rolled a 15 plus 2, so that's a 17, but I also wanted to come over and check out the fire on that, so I didn't want to do too many things at once.
Yeah, you can come over.
Fireblade.
Okay, would you mind if I tried throwing one and see what happens?
I'm not so sure that's a good idea. I think we should collect it and then ask some more intelligent minds about what this is before we start field testing it, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
We do have we have 2 here.
I'm try and see if that flame is extinguishable.
Are you touching it, or are you like putting something on
I
top
pull
of it?
out my water skin.
Okay. I thought you were
Yeah. No, I pull out the water skin, and if you're willing, I just want to kind of try and pour some out onto the tip of the blade.
kind of hold it up kind of to the side. Holding it to the side, does the flame does the flame go up, or does the flame stay straight with the blade? I'm kind of curious.
It's up, but it kind of flares out little bits, little tiny bits here and there. It's like it's a little bit more restless than a normal flame. But and like I said, it's that sort of weird black and white mix.
Flame with social anxiety.
Aww.
So you hold it out and pour water on it?
Yeah, if you let me. I just want to pour a little bit of water, see if it puts it out.
I hold it out for you.
Okay. So as you hold it out and Stoic, you pour just a bit of water just onto the tip to see what happens. You see the water cover over the tip of the dart, and then spill onto the ground and just like a small puddle. And as it does, you see the water takes the flame with it. Like there's still flame on the dart, but now there's a puddle burning on the floor.
Contained. It's not. This doesn't look like it's spreading.
No, it's like the water caught fire out on its way past.
Is the symbol, the butterfly symbol, still there? Has it faded away yet?
No. It was the sort of ember effect that seemed to be fading, not the charred pattern is still there.
So he is still on fire technically. All right, I'm gonna open up my holy water. You just pour a little drop on the symbol on the.
That's where I was going next. Good call.
On his chest. Okay. So you're pouring out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like dump it. I'm like do like a little.
Okay. So you pour it on there, and you see just like the little drop of water kind of hit his chest and kind of sit there as like kind of a droplet on his chest, and nothing happens.
Like, does that holy water catch on fire, or just
no?
I'll pour a little more.
Okay, you probably are going to be using the vial.
Okay.
To keep pouring.
One for my homies.
Pour it out.
Okay. So you pour it out onto the symbol, and you see it just sort of splash and everything. And most of it is just water on the charred flesh, but you see just a slight flare as a couple of drops hit the place where Valen had kind of pried into it, and it flares up as those drops catch fire.
Holy water catches fire?
Oh, shit.
Wait, guys, I think this guy has fire on the inside.
Fire is evil.
Well, yeah, fire is evil, but like
Not the
Not all fire is evil.
oh, yeah.
It's true.
I don't even know if this is fire.
That's true.
It's the wrong color.
It's definitely necromantic in nature. I think we need to contain it in the vial and have someone look at it to get more information.
It wouldn't fit in my empty vial now, would it? The dart.
Well,
If we just put like tip down, like put the tip in.
Or can
and,
we
like,
not
move
just
it around.
could we
like,
not just
scrape it off.
scoop up can we not just scoop up some of the water and put it in? The water that's on fire, can we not just put that in the vial, or a little bit of that skin and water that are on fire and put it in?
I mean, you can do
Keep
that.
it.
I don't trust my hands to mess with that kind of fire.
Can I do you have one of the vials of water that were not blessed?
Who?
Stoic.
I-
Do you have one of those
I do.
waters that are not? Can
I
you
do.
hand me one of those vials?
Yeah, it's just empty at the moment, but here.
Yeah. Well, you said you had vials of water that had not been blessed yet.
Well, I didn't have enough time to bless them, so I didn't fill them.
Correct. I want one of those, with one of the vials with water without being blessed.
But I didn't fill them. I hand her the vial and my water skin.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just going to fill it. I'm going to grab one of the darts from Valen, and I want to basically like scoop up some of the water that's on the ground that's on fire, and then put the tip into the water so that the water catches fire.
The tip of the dart is still on fire.
Then I'm just going to take the tip of the dart and just dip it into the water to see if the water catches fire.
Okay.
Inside this.
Inside the vial that's like, I put
Okay.
about half a thing of water in this vial. So it's
Okay.
about here. And then I want to just like tip it so that the water gets touched.
Okay. So you kind of hold the vial and you dip the dart into the top of the vial, and as you do, you see this sort of flare as the water catches fire, and you actually make a perception check.
I will. That is a 13 plus 7. So that's a 20.
Total 20, like it.
You almost don't notice it because of the flare of the water catching fire, but you do see for a moment that it looks like it's like there's the vial here, and then there's about this much toward between the top of the water and the top of the glass. As you're looking at it, you get the impression it's not just the water that's on fire, but the glass of the vial itself is now burning.
Oh, I'm touching a glass that is on fire. Okay.
As you do, you start to feel that same strange kind of hot and cold, unpleasant feeling start to seep into your fingertips.
Does it have any effect on me because I'm fire resist? Like fire? I don't know. Like I didn't know if my natural.
This is not fire that you've ever encountered before.
I don't know what to do, but I don't feel good.
As that feeling increases, you have a flashback to that moment toward the end of your dream where you felt all those contradictory feelings of just various forms of destruction. As that feeling is increasing in your fingers, the longer you hold it.
Wrap it up in something or...
No, I'm gonna palm the whole thing to get my hand completely covering the flame.
Am I the only Naruto fan in this group? Like,
yes.
No.
And then I want to cap it to see if I can literally will lack of oxygen stop this fire.
All right.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey, we have to experiment a little bit.
Okay. So, as you put your hand around it and you feel this feeling increasing, and you realize you don't even think this is just purely physical. Like, you feel this mentally, you feel this emotionally, you feel this in your soul. Like, something is burning and freezing and twisting and turning and eating away and swelling and just light and darkness and just a whole bunch of contradictory feelings that are just kind of surging through your hand as you grip this and continuing to increase. As you put your hand over the top, you feel that intense feeling again on the palm of your hand, and it doesn't make any difference on the vial. And you pull your hand back and you realize that your glove now has this fire right in the palm of your hand, and it is starting to get very unpleasant very quickly.
I am going to drop the vial and just start frantically pulling my gloves off.
Okay. So you drop the vial. It splashes. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
How many of us can make that?
Wait.
Natural 20 plus 5.
You're fine.
So you drop it right at your feet and barely jump out of the way of the now flaming, essentially napalm of this strange fire kind of splashes in the immediate vicinity of you, and you barely manage to move fast enough to not catch any of it. You rip off the glove and toss it onto the ground as it starts to be consumed by this flame.
I think at this point, I'm going over to Vander and I'm looking over his body. In addition to searching for loot and all of those things, I want to see if there's anything on him that would maybe give a hint as to what this is.
Okay.
I still rolled a 17 earlier when I was doing my round about the room. I realized that I instantly got distracted by this knife thing.
That's true.
Sorry.
Sure. So whoever wants to, you can roll an investigation check to kind of look around.
Yes.
Do you want me to roll a new
Whatever
one?
you're wanting to do.
Do you want me to roll a new
I
one?
like to do this.
No, you rolled a 17 on the last one.
I rolled an 11.
I'm gonna go I want to go take the body down.
Oh, the one that's hanging upside down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or draining?
Yeah.
Do you want to get into that blood?
No, I'm going to see if there's a way I can do it without getting into the blood.
Yeah, so it's a pretty sizable pool of blood. And just like in the middle is that that small pedestal where the skull was. As at this point, Stoic is still, like, while you guys are doing this, Stoic is still whacking away at the skull.
I would like to pause for a minute and cast Dispel Magic on the skull. Because obviously my physical attacks are not doing what I wish they would.
Yeah, you do see cracks, like they're just really.
It is
small.
go. Well, if I see progression, then I'm just going to keep going. Then never mind.
Yeah.
Discarding my spell. I'm just going to keep whacking away.
Okay. Bear, as you like, it is a pretty sizable pool. You don't see an immediate way to get up to the body or anything without wading into the pool.
He's not attached by ropes or anything?
Yeah, up to the kind of vaulted ceiling. Yeah.
So, but where do those ropes go?
It's just like looped to like a small like iron ring kind of embedded into the ceiling.
Oh,
there's no pulley
Yeah.
like element to it.
No.
Huh. Okay. All right. I guess I would do an investigation check, but I'm gonna look.
I'm gonna walk up to Bear, realizing that he's a little bit curious about things as well. So what's he trying to do with the body over there?
I mean, I just kind of want to take him down, give him a proper funeral. Doesn't seem right that his body should be used for a sacrifice.
And as he says this, I'm gonna go over and touch him on the shoulder and slip a bird of a feather into his hand. I said, "Your wish is my command." I cast fly on him.
Oh, you gave it to Bear. Oh man.
All right.
So then I immediately just like, what?
And you start to levitate. You
And I
start
jump
like
up really high.
Ass over tea kettle, trying to get your bearings. Like,
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. So for the next 10 minutes, you can fly.
You better believe for the whole 10 minutes, I'm gonna be levitating, y'all. So then, as in Iron Man style, I use my palms like, and I over to the guy, and basically I'm gonna cut the strings so that he'll fall, like he'll like dangle and then fall on the patio, the stone, not the blood.
Okay, so you're. Sorry, say again what you're doing.
However he's tied, like if he has two ropes, like one on his head, one on his feet, I don't know how it works, but I'm just gonna cut one so he'll like dangle and then cut the...
So no, he's tied like his feet.
Oh, it's just one rope.
Upside down. Yeah, and you saw like his throat had been slit, so basically like the blood just
All
kind
right,
of
then I'll hold him by the feet, cut the rope with my hatchet, and just put him back down on the non-blood ground.
Okay.
Hey,
No
Bear,
problem.
do you recognize him?
I'll make a perception check.
Yeah, sure.
It's a 14.
Okay. You do not recognize.
No, I
it.
think he's just a...
It seems another kind of poorly dressed. Kind of, you get the impression of like another guy from the sheds, maybe. Just another poor person.
Sorry, Valen. I think he's just another guy from the sheds.
I was just curious.
Okay. So I know Asura and Valen were investigating. They're kind of looking around. Easy, what are you doing? I know you cast the spell.
I cast a spell on him, but I'm gonna come back and continue to investigate Vander's body.
Okay. And just you also saw like a variety of things toward the back of the room too.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can.
I'm gonna
okay.
fly over there.
Yeah.
Sarah was wanting to get to that particular
Yeah.
area.
Yeah. I wanted to get to that to the pile of things and stuff.
Bear, also roll an investigation check.
Investigation.
Easy roll
is
into
a-
it.
Is a
Okay.
7.
High five.
An 11. Terrible. I have great modifiers.
Same thing I
for
rolled.
this.
So
Okay.
Can't roll above a 5 or a 6, so he's dead.
Okay, so for you two, real quick, as you guys are looking over Vander's body, again, you see the flame is that, or the sort of ember effect. And again, you have to get really close to look at it, or to see it, but it is fading. It's almost gone at this point. The fire from in the little puddle of, like, the splash puddle and on Asura's glove are still burning just as much as ever.
Okay.
And the dart, which Asura is still holding, as far as I know.
Yeah, I still have it up like this. So, oh no, I dropped it when I was putting my hand on it. Never mind.
I think I still have.
Sorry.
Well,
I was
that's right, it was in
I
the
dropped it
vial,
because
so
I
it's like in
yeah,
the
because I
vial.
dropped all the things.
So it's now in the it's in the puddle that's burning
Yeah.
on the floor.
I think I still have one too. Actually, I'm still holding one of them.
Yeah. So, are you still holding that?
There's literally nothing we can put it in.
Yeah. If I just put it on the ground, what does it do? If I just place it on the ground.
Yeah, you set it on the ground, and you see just kind of around the edges of the dart, it looks like the stone is catching fire around it.
I pick it back up because I don't want it to catch further fire.
And there's still a small little strip where it's burning, where it touched.
Starting to spread.
Not very fast, if it is.
Okay.
It's very slow, but it is there and consistent.
You like hold that in one hand and like use my other hand to search the body, because apparently I'm holding it now.
So on Vander, you surprisingly find very little. He seems to be dressed fairly simply in just kind of practical clothing that seems made for comfort or allowing movement. Very fast movement. And you're surprised to see that, like, not even the swords he was using seem to be magical. You kind of get the impression that whatever was happening with him just was from him. And he does have the two short, they're kind of like short swords, but like just slightly shorter than like a normal sword. And they're well made. They're very well made blades that but they're fairly simple. And so there's those two, but there doesn't seem to be anything else on the body itself.
It's disappointing. I think put the short swords in the bag of holding.
All right. I'll mark them on there then.
Okay. So Bear and Asura, as you guys go look at the stuff toward the back, what you see is you see a variety of crates and bags, the kind of thing you've seen before in certain layers or hideouts of supplies for people who are kind of staying there, certain foodstuffs or things, just kind of living necessity type stuff. But you also see a small pile with a few things that kind of catch your eye. One of them is a kind of older looking tome with a symbol on the front that is the symbol of children that you recognize from Stoic's armor.
A tome is basically a book, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a large book. You also see a mace that seems very well made, and also has like it goes down into kind of a leather wrapping on the handle, and on the very tip of the handle you see kind of a circle, like a flat circle on the end, again, or with the Dorian symbol that you've been seeing in various places here in Lessa. Let's see. You also see.
Finding the cool shit.
You also see a dark blue book that also looks very well made and kind of well maintained and not scratched or faded or anything at all. And as you kind of flip it open, you immediately realize these are spells. This is a spell book of some sort. You see a kind of a cloak that's sort of a very dark, kind of burnt orange color that seems magical. The mace also seems magical. You see on a shelf back there, you see a black ring that looks very similar to the rings you've seen a couple times before.
Is that the one that use your English? The one that I have not put on or attuned to myself because Band of Loyalty.
No, it looks like the two that you've seen before. One that Duke Polton's wife was wearing, that you saw.
Oh yeah, with the arm thing.
Felduna destroy.
Oh.
And the other one that Stoic had and gave to Octo.
Wait, one of the necromantic rings?
Yeah. I'm gonna still take it. Like, I know it's bad juju, but I'm still gonna take it, and I'm not gonna put it on. But I'm gonna put it on.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God, no.
Oh wait, Sarah.
13.
Hold on,
What?
hold on. You get +3 on that.
Why?
Because my new thing, I got Aura of Protection.
Don't you have to activate that?
No, it's just always there.
Is it?
Yeah. If you're in
I think
10 feet of me, which I assume you are.
Because you guys are over there searching in the same
Yeah.
vicinity.
It doesn't say it. Where would it be? That's not an action. Anyway, you get +3, so I can find out where it is. To any saving throw you do.
I mean,
Is that true? Is that real?
Looking.
Because if it's real, I will take it.
It's called Aura of Protection. Where are you?
The fancy
No,
paladin
that
has a
would be
Within
point.
10 feet.
Racial
Within 10
injuries.
feet. While you're
Racial
conscious, you grant all friendly creatures, including you, within 10 feet, a +3 bonus to all saving throws.
Thank you.
It's in your features and traits.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wow.
+3.
We are still learning our own new classes now that we've been leveled up.
I just got this.
This is the first time I played with a paladin, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So y'all stay within 10 feet of me during battles, like all the time.
We'll just clump together. It's
Yeah.
safer when we clump together.
So you
So
rolled a
16.
13, so 16?
Yeah, my wisdom is, so I rolled a 12 plus 1, so 13, plus another 3 is a 16.
Okay. You definitely feel that compulsion, like, to put it on. Like, this could be powerful. This could be really interesting. This could be useful. But you remember Stoic and the problems, the problems that it caused with Stoic, and you're able to resist it by kind of remembering your friends, and I guess stick it in your pocket. Or where you're gonna put it.
Yeah, so like all my little like hidey pouches, I'm gonna put it in one of my little hidey pouches and clasp it shut.
I'm going to say that I saw this, and I'm going to eye you very seriously.
Are you gonna say that you saw this?
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
I mean, are you trying to be sneaky about it? Is the question.
No. I'm just going to make sure we have eye contact. I'm just going to be like, you know what that is, right?
I'm perfectly aware what it is.
Okay, you're not planning to use it, are you?
I'm 100% planning to not let it stay here for some random person to find, put it on, and suddenly rule the world.
Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same page. I don't want to have to find another cleric to like take it off of you and all this stuff. We had to do it stoic.
Listen, that is one thing I have learned from my experiences with all of you. Don't put something on unless you know what it is, and sexy healing hands does have a dark side.
Mm-hmm. Very true.
And I kind of
You hear
like
as,
it.
as you hear another punch across the
I don't know,
way.
15
Damn
minutes.
He is so handsome.
It's all right.
You also find a variety, like a stack of, like a collection of documents, like parchments with various communications and records and different things. And you basically, you're gonna have to take some time to really look through that to kind of discern what they are. You think it'd probably take like an hour to kind of go through them. And then you also find a few different kind of smaller bags of coins that kind of add up to quite a bit. So all together, it's about 2,100 gold.
Okay. One of the one of the smaller pouches.
Here comes the
Just
syrup.
take it. Just go ahead.
Damn it, Bear! Come on, man!
Don't do the whole song and dance. You know Bear's not gonna see it.
Well, there's several pouches. Like she's gonna have to be a ninja to.
We have
I wasn't
Yeah.
gonna steal all of it. I was just gonna steal one of them for my personal use.
For the heck of it, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
I will.
What's my
Maybe
passive?
not. That was a 14.
Would that be passive intelligence, passive wisdom, or passive insight?
Passive perception.
That's the perception, yeah.
Passive perception.
Perception's only 11. You definitely snuck it past that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this mace.
So let's see. One of the bags was 180 gold. Was the smallest.
I'm taking the 180 for myself.
So then I found 192. I don't know.
But
No, there's
1920 is left after the
1920.
yeah, it was like that's a lot of gold.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, Asura is still Asura.
Yep.
There's a small part of her that is still Asura.
Small part of her.
Small part of her.
So
what you also see after kind of looking around the room and investigating a few different places, you see also that one of the cultists that was chanting was Hadem.
oh fuck.
Uh-huh.
He's dead, right?
Yeah, he's
Oh,
dead.
yeah. Oh
We
yeah.
killed
He
him.
gone.
He's charred.
Oh, wow.
Well.
We know where Hadem went.
That explains a lot.
Mm.
Yep, but we are going to have to answer for the fact that their town leader is now dead under their town.
Oh, right. That whole thing again.
Yep. You know how we were supposed to not kill leaders of important organizations and towns because, you know, we've already done that once?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, hey, I mean, when they wear cloaks and they start chanting and they start trying to do necromantic stuff, I mean, come on.
yeah, I just... Captain Varesh has been very patient with us, but I think there is a limit to his patience, but I think if we leave it exactly as it is,
Yep.
don't move any bodies,
Mm-hmm.
let him see what the aftermath looks like,
Mm-hmm.
maybe we won't be run out of another town.
And I hope not.
Maybe.
Agreed.
Unless it turns out he's part of that necromantic cult, and then we're just screwed. It's fine. He already knows.
Yeah, but then I'll have to go down too anyway.
Oh, then we'll just have to do another battle, and it'll be a thing, and I'm tired.
I understand.
Fun times, fun times. I love this. This is so much fun.
The best.
I love being in the middle of this nonsense and killing people, and just mayhem ensues.
One more person we couldn't trust, although we didn't trust him to begin with, as far as I'm assuming nobody else really did.
I don't trust anybody at this point.
Yeah.
Don't trust the Duke. Sorry.
Did we hear any commotion from the staircase, the secret staircase?
Not
Is there
yet.
anybody around?
Yes, dump. How am I doing with that, by the way?
It's got a pretty big crack at this point.
All right, I'll just keep going.
So Sora, what do you want to do with all this stuff?
Load it up. We'll investigate it.
All right. Easy. Do you mind bringing the bag of holding? We got some stuff over here.
Were those other casters? Did they have any scrolls or anything still left on their person? Those 2 casters.
No.
Okay.
Right.
As you go bring the bag over and step up to them, you guys hear what sounds almost like a mix between like wood cracking and stone crumbling, and it sort of echoes through the chamber as Stoic's mace finally shatters the skull. You just see it kind of like in a few big chunks, just kind of spread out across the ground. As your arms are like burning.
Yeah. Everything's on fire.
Are there
You
any
did it, buddy.
Are there any fangs left from him cracking that skull?
Yeah, I'd say there's one. The other one got kind of chipped in half with the. There's one little chunk that still has like a few teeth, including one fang.
I'm gonna pick it up and
Okay.
hand it to. I'm gonna bring it over and put it in Stoic's hand.
It'll take some time. You'd have to work at it to try to separate it from the skull. Because it's still kind of in with like a few different teeth and this kind of like, it's like this kind of like upper part, like chunk of the jaw.
Upper mandible.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take the little piece and put it in his. You did good.
Thank you.
Yeah. You imagine with a little bit of effort and time, you'd be able to separate it out. But
I'll put it in my pocket just because she gave it to me.
yeah.
I'm gonna take either a cloak or if there's like a blanket over there by the crate and supplies, and I'm just gonna wrap the sacrifice up in it. Just kind of like secure him.
Okay. No problem.
Okay.
Valen, as you you finished up with Vander and everything and kind of walking over towards the rest of the party, your foot catches what's basically looks like a tile in the ground. And it's like, just like most of the chamber has like the tiles are not completely even anymore as time has kind of settled with things. But your foot catches at just exactly the right point of your stride for you to trip and fall flat on your face. And you just like whack into the ground, and you're just like, you're like almost caught off guard, because it's like you're so used to having good reflexes and balance that like even if you trip, you recover really quickly. And so it's like that was just really weird. And as you kind of like start to get up on all fours and kind of rub your chest, as like your jaw where you kind of hit the
especially since I'm still holding the dart, and I'm like, I'm not letting that out of my hand. Like I'm not even catching myself.
Right.
Drunk guy trips, but he still has his beer perfectly in hand.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Didn't spill my beer.
So as you start to like kind of get back up and everything and rub your jaw, you see over in like the corner where the wall hits the floor, you see just like old kind of worn crack where the tiling kind of hit the floor, and just right in between the crack of the tile and where the wall meets, you see something kind of round in the like kind of embedded in the crack.
What?
Something, I'm guessing small and round. Can I, since I'm already on the ground, can I get a little bit closer to get a better look at it?
Yeah. As you do, you look, and you kind of look down kind of above, from the top down, and see that it looks like a coin.
A coin. Trying to think how I want to do this, because I want to be very, very careful with it. What have I got? I've got some. Let's see. I think I've got a cloak. Like maybe I feel like I've got a cloak. I might be wrong. Even if I don't, I've got some commoner's clothes. Something. I want to take some cloth and touch it with that. I don't want to touch it with my hand.
So it's like down in the crack, kind of like you just saw just you could barely see the edge of it at the top.
So I probably would have to get that with my hands. Like there's
or maybe even with a dagger or something like that to sort of.
I mean, I've got 8 more darts, so why not just take another dart, not the one that's on fire, and wedge down, kind of pop it up.
Okay. So you take the dart and stick it down in there, and it takes a little bit of work. Like you get the impression this coin has been here for a long time. But after a little bit of work, you look like a pop, the coin like kind of flips up into the air, and then with a clink, just kind of hits the ground, and then rolls to a stop, falling to one side, and you can see. Let's see. Hold on. What do you speak here?
Elvish, Common, and Goblin.
Okay. You see a symbol. It almost looks vaguely Elvish, but it's not. On the side that you're looking at.
I'm gonna pick it up. Just pick it up.
Okay.
And then look over on the other side after I pick it up.
Okay. As you pick it up, your fingers, as soon as your fingers touch the coin, you pick it up. Nothing happens. But you know it's like a little like a silver dollar size. You know, it's a little bit larger than the gold pieces that are typically exchanged in this region. But it seems it has that sylvan writing on one side, like a sylvan symbol of some sort, and you turn it over, and on the other side is a symbol you recognize, the symbol of pixie.
Huh.
Interesting.
Probably just kind of rolling over my hand, between my fingers, and okay.
As you do so, you get the impression it's magical.
like one of those things that if I might have to sit with it for a little while to. Okay. I just take a moment, look at it, and then just slide it into my, I don't know, my money pouch for right now, and with the idea, I'll sit with that later.
Okay.
I was wondering where you were going with that. Like, it would be me that would do that would find something that's going to hurt me in some way.
One more trap.
Yeah. Now you're diseased again, Valen.
You have 3 days.
Guys,
Have you seen this cassette tape? Let me play this cassette tape.
Oh my
I need you to sit in front of it unblinking.
I did it again.
It's all right. I chase the sounds of babies. You get poisoned. We all have our thing.
Yep, we do.
Oh, you just happen to trip in just the right way at just the right place to find something that's been there for
An ancient coin, go figure, you know.
The Ixie coin.
What kismet? What?
Damn.
That's luck.
Well, you guys, we headed out. Stoic, you got your skull.
I want Vander's body.
Oh yeah,
I'm
we are
not
not leaving
leaving it
that.
behind.
I mean, I don't want to touch it. It's gonna catch on fire.
I think that's mostly going out.
Is that fire on the ground and the water still going? I'm gonna reach down and grab Vander and start to walk towards the fire and set him on top of it.
What? No, don't do that.
He's already burning on the inside. I want to see if it'll burn his outside.
You look as you go to get. You can see it's fully faded by this point.
No, don't put him on the fire. Don't put him on the fire. Don't do it. I don't want you to do it. Don't do it.
That thing
Stoic.
came from inside of him.
Stoic.
Like, that might have been giving him some kind of life or.
Stoic, do not put him on the fire.
Fine, and I drop him.
Stoic, I have
Don't
a
want him
question
coming
for
back.
you.
Neither do
I understand. I understand. I don't want him coming back either, but I don't think this is the fire that is going to do it. It feels, and I'm going to tell them, like, it feels wrong. It is like that dream we all had. It is sick and confusing and painful yet empty. It is this. When we were all high on mushrooms in that cave, and I did that thing where I was like sensing how he was feeling, is that the same feeling I was feeling from him? Where it was like he is both calm but in full chaos at the same time?
No. No, it's not the same thing at all. What you're feeling from him was a lot more psychological, just an odd mix of very disturbed yet extremely focused. This is not so easily describable. This is not like anything any of you have ever felt before in your life, and is by far, like when you had that dream, it was by far the worst thing you'd ever experienced.
Yeah, I remember I woke up crying. Stoic, I'm about to ask you something, and I'm so sorry for asking it, but I need to ask it. Are you able to communicate with him after he is gone?
I might be able to, but it goes against everything I believe in.
I am not asking this lightly. But there is something he knows that we don't know. And we are so in the dark. We don't know where the staff is. He was the last one to see it. It is not here. We don't know where his sister is. We don't know what his game was. We don't even know what this was. We just knew we were supposed to stop it. But for what? We are so in the dark on all of these.
I mean,
Now that his flames are gone, maybe Maybe we are going to meet the Vander that Lopi spoke of. Because the man we have met and the man she spoke of is not the same person.
I can't. But maybe someone else in my faith can. This may be a grotesque question, but easy, how big of things can you put in the bag of holding?
Not a human body, no. Unfortunately not. Only certain... I can't remember what it is.
There are limits.
There are limits, yeah. Bag of holding can only... Let's see. I can tell you right now. Feet, only roughly 2 feet in diameter and 4 feet deep.
Could you channel it through somebody else?
Well, that's what I mean. If we go back, and I can't remember his name right now, but the high priest that we helped put at power. Yeah, if we can...
Octo?
Octo would be the only one I would feel comfortable.
How long can you talk to somebody who has died?
You only get a few questions, but there's no...
But how long is the body supposed to be dead?
There's no expiration date. They don't have to be fresh.
I just don't want to waste any more time not knowing. Can you...
We've spent this
Can you
entire
channel it
time
through?
not knowing.
Yes, and look at what this has got us.
Yeah, and
It puts us in the middle of situations we don't understand, and we keep surviving by the skin of our teeth. But we almost lost people tonight in a very real way.
straying from my faith cost me my soul, Asura.
You didn't stray from your faith. You broke a contract. Those are two very different things.
By dealing with things I should have never done in the first place.
You can't be rigid in this world. Listen, I understand. But you can't be rigid in this world, not as it is. I have a very strong moral code that I live by. I know it doesn't look it, but I hold fast to my belief. But I have to be flexible with this world, or it will break me. I am asking you to do something that only you and those of your kind can. But I am not asking you to do it by yourself. And I am not asking you to face it alone. Channel it through me. Channel it through one of us.
Doesn't work that way. I will not dabble with necromancy. I don't know enough. I only know enough to be dangerous to me and to everyone else. We could take him to Octo. We can get the information. But I cannot do this.
So could any cleric do it?
Most children, clerics can, yes.
Do you think, would there not be a cleric here in Lessa that could do it?
We could search. I mean, I would feel more comfortable if it was with one that we trusted, like Octo.
I understand that, but also I don't really want to travel with a body to find Octo.
Several days, because it took several days to get
Yeah.
here.
If we get Octo to come here, but I don't know how to say I'm going to do that either.
Well, I at least have ways to keep him from coming back for several days, regardless of what magic is cast upon him. So we would be safe to transport him without him.
Well, I'm not talking about
Disappearing.
that. I don't want a body. I don't want to travel with a decaying body.
Well, like I said, this is a little grotesque, but you don't need the whole body to communicate with dead. I don't know how comfortable I feel with that, but I feel more comfortable with that than I do with casting the spell myself.
How much of the body do you need?
Just the part that speaks.
Is that true?
I actually think it might be.
Yeah, he
DM,
kinda
is that
just
true?
I feel like I've heard that before.
I'm reading.
like-
Yeah, I feel like I've heard that. I've seen that done before.
Yeah, I think you only need the head.
Yeah. Like it's
Oh. Ooh.
a pretty dark spell. It's an interesting one for sure.
I do think, though, before we start decapitating people, dead people, we probably need to tell Varesh about this.
Well, and I can't do it today anyway. I'd have to sleep before I could do it, which I won't. But just putting that out there.
I'm trying to just decide. It says it needs a corpse, which
Yeah, it must still have a mouth. So
yeah, it's like
up for interpretation.
Yeah, I can almost see it going either way.
I mean, then it's
You
your
are-
decision
yeah,
whether or
yeah,
not we could. Yeah, this is your world, your choice.
Mhm. And we will go with what you say. Are we decapitating a corpse? Which apparently is a lot more wholesome than just talking to it right now.
In Stoic's mind, sure. It's a meat suit, man. Like, bringing anything back to the meat suit, that's kind of where the line is.
Mm-hmm.
You're not bringing anything back to the meat suit.
You're really not.
Sure.
It's not like it's not bringing us.
Yeah, you're basically just like triggering like the rest of like the last brain function.
Necromancy's necromancy.
I mean, specifically, the spell doesn't return the creature's soul.
Yeah, but specifically that spell is necromancy.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's an
Yeah, it
spell.
is a necromantic spell.
Yeah. I'd tell you what, like, I'll look at it later and think about it further, but for now, give me a second longer. Like, what else do you want to do in the room?
I think I'm good.
Do we want to wait here for the I want to call them the solid snakes. It's not the solid snakes, the steel snakes.
Steel snakes.
To find their way down here, or do we want to try to find our way out?
And,
Well,
we can't
and
go
I
out the
start-
king, can we?
I start flying around. Fallon.
Oh, that's right.
Well, now you have a way out. Me, I'm talking about me. I can fly. I can go to the top and get the thing down.
Go to the top of where and get the thing down.
The spiral staircase there goes down.
But you have to open it up from the outside.
Well, maybe. I mean, we never could reach it anyway. It's worth a shot, I would think.
I mean, if you want to try it.
I do.
Fly, bear, fly. I believe.
He breaks the sound barrier. Then,
No, he was just breaking.
oh my god.
I'm just doing laps around the whole room when you guys are talking.
Bless that sweet child.
Great power comes great stupidity, bear.
So
Okay, look, I'm gonna say, because I'm gonna look into it further later for a later ruling, but I think for now I'm just gonna treat it the most as written as I can, which to me indicates the corpse is not just a body
fair
part.
enough.
The whole thing.
So I think you probably have to take, whatever's left of it to.
Well, we have ourselves a present.
Well, you guys figure out how to get out of here. Give me a moment, and I can ritual cast it, but it takes an hour, so I'm just going to use a level 2 spell slot to cast ceremony, and I would like to cast funeral rites on his body. I'll begin to pray and hold my symbol and reach out and touch the non-charcoaly part of his body because I have to touch him. But for the next 7 days, the target cannot become undead by any means. So
For that.
Okay. So you clutch your symbol and whisper your prayer, and you feel that kind of divine essence leave you and cover over the body. And although it doesn't move, you can't help but get the impression of, like, for lack of a better word, it's like when you see somebody visibly relax. It's kind of like that, but nothing physically happens. You just kind of get this sense of, like,
good idea.
the body resting.
Sarah's a little frustrated because she understands Stoic's point of view, but also at the same time, like,
Stubborn.
Need answers.
yeah, there's a utility here. Like she has enough understanding that this is like a utility ask.
Mm-hmm.
This is not. She doesn't take this ask lightly, but it's like, it's the same when the guys ask me to do something that's of that kind of mutilated body fashion. Like, it's a dark place, and she understands it's a dark place, and people don't want to visit there. But there is a utility to the skill.
Mm-hmm.
So in that, she's just gonna kind of like get up, leave the room, head back to where we found the hanging bodies, and then cut back through to see if anybody has come down the stairs or if our friend is still hanging out there with his shit.
I'm gonna pick up the sacrifice and go the same way.
What sacrifice?
The guy that hanging from the ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
I guess I'll pick up Rixa.
Okay.
And follow as well.
Valen, you're still holding the dart?
At this point, yes. I mean, not putting it down.
Okay.
But
it is
I
still burning.
want to go open the door to the room with the I don't know, the sigil or whatever was on the ground, the runic, whatever. That was like, it was the other door that we checked out first.
Oh, the
Like
glyph?
Yeah, that's all. It had like a fallen, like a was it like a cave opening or something?
Yeah, it was another room that seemed to have like a collapsed area leading into a tunnel. And then there was, there on the ground had a kind of faintly glowing some intricate symbol that, if I remember correctly, Easy had recognized as a glyph.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't remember, you couldn't figure out what type of glyph it was. What its purpose.
Yeah, I didn't know what type of glyph it was, but it probably was not
Don't know what it does.
not good. Is all I could tell you. It's a
It
trap.
covers the whole floor. Like, there's no way to eke around it.
It's almost all of the floor.
That's what I figured. I just wanted to check. I don't know if anybody came with me. I think you guys were all going back to the front. Like, I think this is the way out. I'm saying that kind of to myself. It's like, and then I turn and kind of head back towards the where we came in with everybody else. Because there's nothing I can do. I'm not touching the crime scene. I have ideas of what I want to do, but I'm not tampering with anything.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys start heading out, and Asura, you had reached, just like a little bit right before them, but you make your way back around to the place where you came down the staircase, which is has basically, it seems to be kind of on a cylinder, if you will, that has kind of gone up into the ceiling. So there's no visible stairs at the moment, but you do see Baron there, who kind of jumps at you with his the dagger, the sword that you gave him.
The staff. We gave him a staff.
yeah, that. He's like, he kind of visibly relaxes when he recognizes you, and hi. Everything all right?
That is a loaded question, and we will come to that. We answer to that question on a later time. Suffice to say, at the moment, we seem to be okay. Is there any? Were you able to investigate anything in here, or did you just cower?
I kept a vigil watch around me.
Thank you. We appreciate the protection with the vigilant watch. We gave him a lantern, right?
Torch. You gave him a torch.
Torch. I'm just going to pick the torch up, and I'm going to start investigating around to see if there's a way to get the Who's What's It to come down from down here.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Four.
Oh boy.
Here you go.
Being as you're kind of looking around it, you're also pretty distracted by just that kind of feeling like knowledge is right at your fingertips, but you can't get it, which is really, really frustrating. So it's like you're not really looking, and so you don't really see anything immediately, and which is even more frustrating. Right as the rest of the party comes to join you.
Well, trying to find a way to get that stupid staircase back down, but apparently there is nothing down here.
I'll put the body down, and I'll fly up to the staircase and see if I can find a way there.
Well, so it looks like it's basically kind of like a stone cylinder that kind of goes up into the ceiling, if you will. Mm-hmm. So there's not like there's nowhere to go.
But like, if I pull it, does it do anything, or is it pretty well?
It's pretty hefty. It's pretty solid.
Well, can anybody make it rain?
Make it rain.
I'm gonna take my water.
I can make it hail and start trickling.
You wanted a wizard out once it's rain. You should get it wizard.
You guys are very helpful. But we need actual rain from the clouds, or we go out the other way.
Wait, there's another way.
Well, I assume.
By that time, I'm coming because I was behind everybody else. Yes, there's that other door we peeked into with the glyph. There's a cave on the other side of it.
Oh, well, why didn't we just go that way?
Because there is a giant glyph on the floor.
Yeah.
Dangerous glyph, yeah. Not one that is very kind. I take it. The bear can fly up it.
Oh, I could.
Can one of the magic users do something about that glyph?
After a fight like that, I think I can handle it.
Well,
let's go back then.
Yep.
Yes, let's just carry bodies through a dark, scary underworld.
I'm leaving this guy here. We'll pick him up on the way back when we come back down the other way.
Bear, I have an idea.
Yes.
It may sound a little bit rude, but if you fly over and drop the body on the glyph, it might prevent us from taking any damage.
No. This man has been through enough. We're not going to use his body as the decoy or the trigger.
It may also cause a cave-in.
Or that.
Okay.
I'm fine with throwing a cultist body on the sigil if you want to do that, but let's try.
Let me see if I can break the magic first.
Yeah.
And then once we get in there, I'm gonna cast the spell magic.
Okay. Okay. Roll a. Sorry, I'm looking up what it's going to be here.
Oh my goodness, we are going to do some scary shit and things are going
Yeah. So use your spell modifier and roll a d20.
How am I going to kill them with this?
So that is 16, and my spell modifier. Is that my adder for attack roll? Magic attack rolls? What is that?
I believe it's your +3.
My proficiency is +3.
It should be on spells. You should say at the top. It should be your modifier.
Yeah. Which is +3.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
So that's
Spell
19.
attack is +6, but you're.
Yeah. Okay. So then that's 19 total. That's 16 plus 3.
Okay. All right. So as you kind of reach out with this again, clutching your holy symbol and reaching out, and waving your hand, you feel that sort of divine energy kind of go out, and you almost get the impression of a hand kind of suppressing it, and
Nice.
and you see the glowing symbol fade away.
Yes.
I told you. After that fight, I think I can handle pretty much anything.
Nice job, Zoe. Nice.
I'm gonna pick the guy back up.
And I say under my breath to not let him hear except for your own fears, but whatever.
I mean, if no one else wants to do it, I'll take the
Trouble
first
in
step
paradise.
into it. Yeah. I'll take the first step and start walking through. Do we have Vander's body with us?
Yep.
We're
Okay.
not leaving
Yep,
that.
yep.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes,
we're not
Doug's
leaving that.
hauling it with him.
Yep.
Okay. So you're just stepping into the room.
Well, when Stoic says it's okay, when Stoic says it's fine, I take a step.
Okay. Yeah. So you step into the room. You feel just a little bit of a cool, damp feeling from the tunnel. The whole area feels a little cool and damp. You just feel a little bit more. You get the impression from the opening of the tunnel there, but otherwise it's a room.
All right. Start walking through the tunnel.
I'm gonna
through the
hand
tunnel.
off the torch. Yeah, I'm gonna hand off the torch because I still have it from the guy, and I'm gonna hand it to Valen
Following us?
because your eyesight is not as good as the rest of ours.
That is true.
Okay.
I'm cautiously walking it, depending on how it looks. If it's fairly dark, probably taking some intentional steps, not moving too fast, keeping an eye out for anything that might be a trap.
Okay.
Do we have Cithris and Knucklebones with us?
Cithris and Baron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Knucklebones
Not
back in the
Knucklebones,
sheds.
sorry.
Yeah.
Knucklebones is up there talking about the two cloaked men.
It was just such a good name. It sticks with me.
It's true. It's a solid name.
Yeah.
It's a very solid name.
Yeah. He's there. So you guys plunge into the dark, and as it looks pitch black in there. So you start walking with your torchlight kind of illuminating a little bit into the distance, not too far. It just seems like a kind of natural more natural feeling tunnel, not man-made like the rest of the chamber. And you just start walking. As you do, Sithris does say, I don't think I actually got any of your names.
Nope.
Oh, you got my name.
Thought I gave you my name as well.
Of course I did. Goat lady, I think.
Motherfucker.
I knew it.
You can call me Jeremy.
Jeremy, got it.
That's my name.
Yes, I do remember. Yes, because there was a whole bunch of halves. It's like she points at Sir, he's like half goat, and then he points at Stoic, he's like half ogre, points at Easy, half elf, points at Bear, he's like half giant, and he points to Valen and says half boring.
I can't fault him. That's entirely accurate. All the way around.
That's about right.
Yes. So. All right. So, your name was. What was your name again?
Who is he pointing at?
Oops.
Uh-oh. You unplugged this headset.
Lost my headphones over.
we temporarily cast deafen on him.
Yeah.
Who is he pointing at?
You.
Me? Valen?
Yes. Of course.
Naturally.
Points at Asura.
Asura.
Ooh, yes, of course. Stoic.
Hog.
Fog.
Hog.
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 Og.
Yeah, OG.
Bog.
OG. No.
Huh.
OG. O. Hog.
Sounds like an ogre's name.
Hog, dog, log, fog, gog,
Really?
bog, mog,
Hmm.
yog, rog.
And you, half elf?
It's still there first. But you call me Easy if you want to.
He's anything but, though.
I don't think I can. That's the most difficult name I've ever heard.
You blame the parents for that one. I did not choose our name. But such is life.
I mean, you could change it now.
Ah, it's growing on me. Much
There's
like
something growing on you.
Well, the night is starting
Wonders.
to grow on me, and I would
Yeah.
like to keep walking.
Yes.
Yeah, you get this is as you guys are walking
Yeah.
down the
Oh,
tunnel,
okay.
yeah.
which is just sort of winding into the dark here. Which you guys, you kind of follow this tunnel for 5 minutes, 10 minutes,
Just
15 minutes.
is it just going straight, or does it feel like it's winding, or we have no idea?
It's definitely winding. Like it's not going straight.
Do we feel like we're going up?
No, you feel like it's kind of going up and down slightly. Not like there's some slight variation, but nothing major. Eventually you reach a place where it branches, and you can keep going straight or go left or right.
Oh boy.
Can I take out the coin of Ixie and flip it? And see go Sylvan side left and the other side right.
Sure.
Feels like an appropriate use of this coin, honestly.
Yes, I
Straight's not an option, huh?
full support.
It's not an option at all.
Sorry, I didn't hear all of it. I thought that was just left and right.
No, there's 3 options technically.
We would
Okay.
put
You
down.
got a 3-sided coin.
Come here.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
Roll a d4.
Let's see what we get.
That'd be a 3.
Okay, so that's the Ixie side.
The Ixie side, was that the Sylvan side? Or no, Ixie side was like
No,
the
no.
other opposite
Yeah,
side.
Ixie side.
Yeah, it was the opposite of Sylvan, yeah.
So to the right.
Hold on. I know that you kind of believe in this god, but I don't really want to get lost on your thanks to a coin flip.
No, believe is kind of a strong word.
You're still flipping a coin with her face on it and trusting it to tell you which way to go in a tunnel below ground.
Trusting luck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you'd like to go left, we can go left. If you'd like to go straight, we can go straight.
I don't know which way we should go. I feel like we need more. We should have a.
I'm
Better.
going to investigate. Can I do like tracking investigation? Something like is there one path that looks like it's more regularly trotted than the other ones?
Roll a either survival or investigation.
That's gonna be survival. That's gonna be +4, so for 16.
Okay. As you kind of take the torch and are kind of looking down into the dirt of the tunnel floor, you don't see any human footprints. You do see some impression that you actually recognize from just time in the desert. The impression that you're getting from the dirt is more like the pattern of a snake than anything else, except the impression you get is this is pretty large.
Oh.
Gentlemen,
Mm-hmm.
this appears to be snake tunnels. I don't know if you have ever interacted with snakes very much, but I tend not to want to spend time with them if I can help it.
What are the
Snakes are
chances that
Pretty
that's
small, right? I mean, they're usually just like,
Okay, well, these
long.
tunnels are large enough for our giant friend to walk through. So,
Do you think a snake made this tunnel? Like, actually made this tunnel.
if this snake in particular did not make it, it certainly found a time and a place to utilize a very natural channel. So, I don't want to fuck with any snakes.
Prefer not.
What's,
Very nice. So is there a way to go that we won't be messing with snakes?
The tracks came from all three. The tracks seem to go in all three directions. Yes.
Yeah, it just seems to be kind of, like all throughout this passageway.
I don't think there's going to be a way in which we travel where we are not dealing with something we don't want to deal with.
Let's get back to the staircase. At least we know that way takes us out.
Ride that.
Sure, but you told your friend that was standing outside that's what we were doing. And, Stoic, you can talk to somebody you know, correct?
I can talk to one person that I know.
Well, we have met Captain Varesh.
Yeah, I mean we can try. Do you guys remember how we got the stairway to drop?
Yeah,
Yes.
the wheel.
Yeah.
The water wheel.
So spin the water wheel in the old Chaldron Temple.
No. At the
At the mill.
At the mill. Yeah.
At the mill.
That's the watermill, not the temple.
You were there. You helped me lift it.
It's been a long day. It's been a very long day. Is there anything else I should tell him?
Let's get out of this snake tunnel. That's not here.
Let him know that we found Hadem. I think that will light the fire under his ass very quickly.
Okay. Bear, will you hold this for a minute?
Wow.
I hand him the body that I've been carrying.
Take it, but let's move. Let's cast and move. Out of the snake tunnel. Let's go. Let's go.
I need to sit down.
Let's sit down.
Okay, well then let's get out of the tunnel
snake
first, and then you can sit down. Let's just get out of here. Okay, let's get out of here first, and then you can send something. Okay, let's go.
I'm going.
All right.
I am too. I'm just moving out.
And I was like, oh man. Oh, I'm glad he took that thing. As we're walking.
No,
I guess we're heading back.
Two bodies.
Sigil.
No, I left the other body at the staircase. I will say,
Gotcha.
when he gives me Vander, I'm like, oh sorry. Oh my bad. Oh, it's so
Walking close to the wall. Dunk.
Yeah.
Like
Starts
a
dragging
kid
it behind
with a
him.
stick on a fence. That's great.
Just don't bust his head. We still need him to talk.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
So you guys head back into the lit chambers, making your way out of the tunnel, making your way back to the bottom of where the staircase.
I want to
comes
go
out.
back into. I want to check back into the room where all the sigils and stuff are. That, like, on our way out, I want to look back into that other room and make sure like nothing has moved, nothing has changed. Is that little fire still lit? Like, what's going on in there?
Okay. Yeah. So you detour and kind of peek into that room. Nothing seems to have changed. The fires are still going, just as strong as they were, and nothing else has moved or changed.
Is Valen still just holding?
Make a perception check.
18.
Okay. You do notice that it seems like the blood pool in the middle is starting to coagulate.
Ugh.
Gross.
Mm.
That is disgusting, and I do not like it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Stuck?
make sure the snake tunnel is like shut and locked if I can.
Okay. There's no lock on the one door, so you shut the
Yeah.
door. The Stoic, as you put your hand on your holy symbol,
Yes.
Cithras slaps you on the back, and he's like, "You've got this, Fog."
It's Og. O-G. And then
That's what I said.
sure. And then I'm gonna cast sending to Varesh.
Okay.
And refresh me, the guy's name Hammond?
Hadem.
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 Hadem. Okay.
Well, no, that is how I say it. Don't make fun of my accent. That is how I say it. Listen, Lederhosen. We can all say these words.
Holding my holy symbol.
Здравствуйте.
So I cast sending and go, Varesh, it's Folly. We found Hadem, come to the mill and turn the water wheel to find us. What is that? It's almost
17.
17. Please come quickly. Love, Stoic. I had 2 words left.
XOXO Gossip Girl.
No, Stoic.
Okay.
That was
You
great.
can reply.
Yeah, you can
Yep.
reply.
Yep.
There's a moment of silence before you finally hear, "All right."
Perfect.
After about a minute, you kind of sit there and wait and listen, and after a minute, you hear as you hear this grinding noise as the pillar in front of you starts to move and lower, and as it does, you see it kind of lowering in pieces as stairs start to form, a spiral pattern until it reaches the ground, and then you hear the sound of boots as a number of steel snakes start making their way down the stairs.
As they're running down, I'm just gonna yell, keep a couple of your men up at the top.
One of them turns and shouts and relays that back up. And after about 4 of the men come down, you see Varesh step down himself and kind of look you guys over, and his eyes kind of stopping on Sithris for a moment and then on Baron. He says, "Good to see you all alive."
You too.
Good to see you too. Please follow us.
He follows with his battle axe drawn. He silently follows you with the rest of the men, and about 20 men come down the stairs. They kind of pour into the room.
And I'm gonna let him know as we go, just like the staircase is going to eventually pop back up again, so they're going to need to reopen that wheel periodically to get up and down.
Okay. And he relays it to the people. There's a couple that are upstairs still, and so he and the rest of the men follow you, I assume, into the main room.
And I'm going to explain what he's going to see before he walks in, generally what happened, and then specifically that there's going to be some fire that isn't going to go out. Do not touch it. Do not put anything in it. Do not step on it. Do not trip on it. Yeah, and I'm going to point to the dart that it has not gone out.
Okay. And he explains that him and his men have been up at the top for a few minutes, trying to figure out how to get in, but didn't know, and weren't able to figure it out. So
I told you, guy. Oh well.
he said something about the water mill, and that was all that was relayed.
Whatever.
The water wheel.
I told you my men are hired for their ferocity in battle, not so much for their minds.
Well, regardless, glad you're here now.
And when he was fake breathing, he did have the book flipped upside down.
As you say this, as you guys walk into the main room, and he kind of looks around the room and is like, "I'm not sure I'm glad to be here."
None of us are, but
Place.
this is what is underneath your city.
He kind of looks around, just carefully, sharply looking at everything, looking at the pool of blood, and symbols that have been kind of defaced, throughout the room, and he stops for a moment when he sees Hadim lying on the ground. I always thought this one was weird.
No one is that happy all the time.
No.
We'd have tried to take him alive if we would have known it was him. They had their hoods up and we didn't identify him until afterwards.
What were they trying to summon?
Are you mimicking me? We don't know.
Is this the growl off?
He's gonna
I told him the Guardians
I can
of the
do
Galaxy
this
for a
too.
minute. I just see Thor and Star-Lord just going back and forth.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay, you.
Boys.
He walks over to the like splashed water that's on fire on the ground. He sort of kneels down next to it and starts examining it.
Don't touch it.
What is it?
Oh, I am not sure, but it is not like any fire I have ever seen. And it is disturbing to lay hands on. Is my glove still on fire in there?
Yeah.
As you can see, you don't want to touch it.
Here, Valen, did you want to let him have a closer look?
The flame dart.
He's still holding it. You
Yeah.
could hand it to him. Give your hand a
I
rest.
mean, if you want to actually get a closer look, here you go.
He takes the dart carefully from your hand and examines it carefully, and he gives a glance at Easy, and he's like, "And you know nothing about this?"
It's beyond my knowledge. But it's not good.
Even the court wizard is perplexed.
Speechless.
Do you have a safe place you could store that? It can't touch anything, and we don't know how to put it out.
Well, that's going to present a challenge. I'll have to figure out something. We can't let anybody... If nobody can touch this, then we're not going to be able to allow anyone down here. Or near this thing.
Has the pool completely coagulated? The pool of blood?
Not completely.
Yeah, don't touch the blood either. It's cursed.
Well, this is a lovely place.
I was thinking of vacationing here. It is very peaceful.
Also,
Are you still? Oh, go ahead.
no, also, just so you're not concerned, this body here has been modified by necromancy. We would like to take it back to the High Priest Octo to examine it and maybe figure out what's the cause of this flame.
He walks over to Bear and like kind of grabs the hair and holds the head up to look at him. He says, I've seen this one talking to Hedem. Is he the leader?
One of them.
Yeah.
This is one of the Rixas. This is one of the Rixas.
You haven't seen a female that looks like him, his twin, have you?
No.
How long has he been in town?
I saw him 3 days ago. I'm not sure before or after.
Well, yeah, he's very dangerous.
And you'll very much want to be on the lookout for a female that looks like him, because I have no doubt that this isn't the end of all of them, and some of them may come investigating on what happened to their brethren.
Well, if they return, they're going to find quite a few swords with their names on them.
Just make sure you burn the bodies.
Varesh, I do greatly appreciate your confidence in your men. And I do believe your men are capable of withstanding a lot of attacks. But do not underestimate Belladonna. If anything, I'd go ahead and ask for reinforcements. She is just as dangerous as this one, and just as tricky.
And this was not an easy defeat. We eked by the skin of our teeth. And we almost lost. And I'm looking around, I'm still trying to see if, like, Storm's around.
Mm-hmm.
We were very close to not making it out.
Understood. I'll send a message to Lady Inthris.
Good.
In the meantime, thank you for dealing with this.
Yeah.
I think this was only the small something of something larger. I don't think we are out of the woods yet.
Well, we may be returning soon to, I can't remember the name of the city, but
Elduin?
Stoic remembers.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if we are quite ready to be reintroduced back to Elduin. I don't know if this is going to have a difference.
Well, I really think that we need to bring this body to Octo and let the priest of Chaldron study this. We have no idea what this is, and they may have answers.
That is true, but I think, and I'm gonna reference the documents that I found. I think there's things we need to go over, look at before we leave town.
Yeah, I think at least a day here could be beneficial.
How many days did it take to get here in the first place?
5.
It took 5 days. Okay.
And I could cast the rites ceremony again if we feel a need to, but Varesh, if possible, would you be able to assist us with a few extra horses and a wagon, so when we do leave, we're able to transport this body safely?
I'm sure that can be arranged.
Fair enough. We don't exactly know when we're leaving, but that would be very helpful.
Oh, and we think there's a snake in the other room, so be careful with that door as well.
It's just
Big one.
All right.
Also, I guess one more question. They had a dead man tied to the ceiling as their sacrifice. I don't know if there was a place we could take him to be properly buried.
He goes and looks at the guy the same way he did Vander, but he didn't seem to recognize this one. Poor bastard.
Does Bennett recognize him?
No.
Is there like a church in town we could take him to?
I think it would be very lovely if we could do some rituals, but I think we need to burn this body with everyone else's, just in case.
It's the Karandian way anyway, as far as I understand.
In Al-Raqqa, we just let the sands and the storms take the bones.
Oh, I think this has actually come up before. You actually do know that Karandians typically burn their bodies because of their history with necromancy.
Yeah, we learned that in the temple of
Shazran?
Shazran, yes.
Well,
Yep.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm beat.
Yeah, let's take care of, if there's something else we need to take care of, let's do that, but I am ready to be out of this area.
I'm gonna consort with Varesh to find a time where I can meet him back at the barracks to go over the documents.
Okay. So you guys make your way out, and you hear him telling the men basically to seal up the chamber, and basically says, I don't care if the king himself shows up, you don't let anyone else in besides me, and no one is to touch anything inside, or else you will not only be unemployed, you'll be headless.
Solid.
Can I insight
I like
check
the severity.
on him
Yeah.
to get a feel of if he really seems surprised by any of this, or like I'm trying to tell if he may have known more than he was letting.
Okay.
And did he give the dart back, or does he still have the dart?
I mean, he still has it,
That's fine.
unless you take it back from him.
Do we want it back?
What I'm worried, we're really bad with dangerous items.
That's kind of my thought. It's kind of my
We
thought.
struggle.
If
We
they
really
think
do
they can like
struggle.
build a podium and like attach it and like close the doors, by all means. But it's your dart, man. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'm okay losing a dart. That doesn't bother me. I don't use them anyway.
I can make more. I have plenty and I can make more. They're easy to make.
So that's a 22.
Okay.
Look at the human lie detector.
Yeah. The impression you get is, so one, he is harder to read, just because you get this kind of idea of a practiced stoicism. No pun intended.
That's why we get along. I get it.
Yeah. You see him just sort of taking things in. And you get the impression this is a guy who is probably a really good military commander, just because he kind of takes things as they happen and adapts and reasons like in the moment calmly. You don't get the impression that he kind of knew anything was going to happen. You just get the impression that he kind of calmly takes in whatever information comes in and, processes it and makes a call. You kind of see him immediately calculating and then giving orders and that sort of thing. Like he takes in the situation, then goes to action.
I'm totally cool with that. That feels good. That makes me feel sick.
Okay. So you guys make your way out, and you say you're making your way to the barracks, or what?
I want to make my way to the barracks with Varesh to go over the documents.
Okay. Are you all going there?
I'm gonna trying to think where to put this body.
I'll take it.
Both bodies.
Oh, no. Just
No, we left the other body with the guys to burn.
yeah. I didn't know you picked that one back up.
Wait, so they have the sacrificed body?
Yeah, because they were gonna
Okay.
burn it with
They're
everybody,
gonna deal
everything
with
else.
that,
Okay, sweet. Okay, they got it.
yeah. So we take Vander's body, right?
Yeah, we have Vander's body.
Okay.
Take him back to the room, or should we put him someplace else?
Is it walking to the hotel or the
That's
tavern?
that's really Stoic's plan, dude. I don't want to let him out of my sight.
Maybe let's throw a blanket or something over him first before we
Yeah.
to the,
We could take him to the abandoned Dorian temple. Just have somebody there the whole time.
rather watch him personally.
As I'm saying, one of us can be there the whole time, making sure he's not gonna come back.
I'm gonna take off my cloak of many fashions and I'm gonna put it on Vander's body incredibly begrudgingly. And I want to create the cloak to look more like a rug, like some sort of like tapestry
Slug
style
over.
fabrics. Yeah, like more like a fabric that has more of like a tapestry weave effect. So it
That's
has
great.
the aesthetic of a tapestry versus like just a cloak.
That's great.
If that makes sense. I mean, I know that basically like Cloak of Many Fashions can only look like many different styles of cloak, but if I can get it to be more of like a boxy tapestry style cloak, where it looks like someone
got
really
you.
like custom weaved it.
I've got you. I'll cast minor illusion on it.
Ooh.
Deal. Make it look like a rug.
All right.
It's a 5 foot, well, only 5 foot section of it. So like one.
So is he here sticking out?
He's about- Yeah. Basically, because he was like 5.5 feet tall.
Sure.
Uh-huh.
He's like
Okay. So half of.
well, no, he's about 6 foot. He's about 6 foot, so it's like his mid shin to his foot.
Rough night, man.
We could put something else over that, you know.
I'd like to head back to the hotel, and I'd appreciate it if somebody would go with me. I feel confident in my spell. I don't see him coming back. I'm more concerned with someone coming for him.
I'll go with you.
And if that happens, it would be nice to have somebody with me.
Asura, if you don't mind, I could go with you. Just keep you company.
Sure.
So Bear and Asura are going to the barracks. Easy or Stoic and who is going to the hotel?
I'll go to hotel.
Okay.
Okay, the three of you going to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Bear, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh,
We go. I just kind of want to fail it just one time to see what's happening.
I want to know too.
14.
Okay.
What is happening?
Roll low every other time.
I
Yeah,
know.
I
I'm
know.
just like, what is happening?
Oh, it's too funny.
Okay, so as you guys head to the barracks and the rest of you head to the inn, we're going to take a break.
All right.
So we'll continue on, see what happens next in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Be right back.
What is happening?
All right, welcome back. Hopefully you had a good break. We are going to jump right back in. So, Asura and Bear going to the barracks with Captain Varesh, as he is very carefully holding the dart and walking with it. You eventually make your way back to the barracks and go. He actually directs you. We'll say he goes to the barracks. He takes you in and into like a kind of a cramped small room that you get the impression might be used for eating, though there's no dishes or anything like that in there. It's just a table and kind of dimly lit. Very practical, like a military place might be. He takes he does step over somewhere outside the room and grabs a jug and brings it into the table. And he sets the dart on the edge of the table with the point kind of hanging off, and then places the jug on the other end to kind of hold it in place without.
So yeah, it's like literally like hanging off the edge of this.
Yeah, basically with it kind of flaming up and the jug holding it from falling.
Nice.
Don't bump the table.
Yep.
I'm gonna take out the documents that we found, and I'm gonna kind of spread them out on the table and start like kind of sifting through like different types of documents.
Okay. So you guys, it takes about an hour. The three of you kind of sifting through this stack of various parchments and papers. What you find is a collection of letters and records and just various kinds of documents that it takes a bit of kind of coordination and communication as you guys kind of put clues together and kind of put these records together. But essentially what you find is it seems to indicate exchanges and kind of a transfer records of supplies and different things like that to various places throughout Carandia. As you guys are talking through this and putting clues together, why don't both of you make just a straight intelligence check.
Oh boy. So glad I came with this.
18.
Natural 20.
Fucking get it, Bear!
I'm so smart.
All right.
Smartest man in the room.
Okay. So Bear, as everybody is looking through these, it just clicks for you, and you realize all these communications are basically pockets of cultists in various places throughout Carandia. That you get the impression that there are various towns and hideouts and everything all throughout Carandia that they're operating from, and you're just seeing this pattern in this sort of savant level moment of inspiration.
See numbers in the sky.
Yeah. Just connecting the dots, and you see a couple of mentions that seem to indicate that they're talking about Belladonna, but you get the impression that she's a lot more transient, not in one place in particular.
Okay. Can I get a list of those towns?
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Okay.
But we'll just say you are able to like write them out.
How many towns?
Kind of mark them on a map or something.
Okay. How many are we talking?
Let's see. You are over 20.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Man. You also see the last piece that you see, all three of you see is what looks like a running log. That doesn't seem to indicate exactly what, but you see a whole bunch of numbers crossed out, slowly increasing number, just kind of crossed out, then a bigger number, then it crossed out, and then a bigger number, until the final number at the moment is 1,351.
Okay. And then I'm stretching because my natural 20. I'm gonna try it. I don't have any idea where the staff of Shazran is, do I?
No.
Okay.
There's no mention of that in here.
Okay. Any clues onto Lopi?
Nothing that you're able to determine from these records and missives.
Asura. And I point to the number. What do you think this is? 1351. What is that?
Number of cultists, number of dead bodies, number of... It's not coin.
Huh. Yeah, they'd have a lot more than that, I think, at this point.
Whatever it is not good.
Yep.
1,351 or 1,351 of anything that has to do with necromancy cannot be good.
Nope. Agreed. Varesha.
There's over 20 cities.
Mm-hmm.
And if you... Asura busts out a T something calculator. What is it? 1351 divided by about 20. I mean, if this is a number of cultists, then there is about 50 cultists, 60 cultists per town, which we only saw. How many cultists did we see in that room?
8. 8 altogether.
So either there is more cultists in this town that we have not met yet, or that is a count of bodies.
I don't know.
Something way worse. Blood, sacrifices. Because that pool of blood was very large, and it would take many bodies to be able to make that much blood.
You know what, Bear, with a natural 20, I will also remind you that you have seen a count like this once before. After slaying Ranmon, when you went to the back and you saw the skeletons loading up corpses.
So this is a count of corpses.
The guy had a parchment that had a number on it like this as well. It was smaller at the time.
Shit. That was like a week ago. Maybe a little more. But still, they're moving fast.
That means that the arch, whatever his fucking face was not the only one collecting bodies at a remarkable pace. Because that was a large number of bodies that we saw.
Mm. You know what's even more troubling? Terrace, I think her name was, seemed to think that Ranmon was small potatoes.
Then there is somebody or something way bigger. I mean, there was that, what is his face? It will come to me. But if there is over 20 towns with a necromantic cult who are equally collecting bodies, that is an insane amount of bodies that is being collected. And if they were downstairs doing their ritual casting, they couldn't be the only place that was doing it.
So just to be precise, the parchment that you saw said current tally in 1210.
Not 1351?
No, that was the one that you saw before. Said current tally 1210. This one has a running number scratched off that ended with 1351.
So 1210 was the Ranmon number?
Yeah.
So that's only 100.
And that was only a week ago.
Yeah.
That's still 100 some odd bodies.
Yeah.
That is a lot of bodies.
I mean, I know we're making progress. We shut down Ranmon. We've shut down Vander. But man, there's a lot more out there.
We can't do this all by ourselves.
Nope.
There is no way we could go from town to town and just take apart every cult. We can't travel that fast.
My main concern right now is losing ground. I don't want every town we free, quote unquote, to fall back into enemy control.
Varash, how many missing people were there in recent months?
If I remember correctly, since before I got here until now, I'd say there's maybe 30.
30. Altogether? Or since you've been in charge?
There were a couple that started before I came. And I'm not sure on the precise number before that, but including what I know from before then till now, it's about 30.
Lesser is just a drop in the bucket.
Could you summon I don't know what they're called, a letter carrier? I need to send a message to my order.
I'll be sending a man to Lady Inthrus. I can have him relay a message after that.
It's really far away. Do you mind traveling like a lot of miles to get my message across?
Well, there are services that can do that here in town, yeah.
Perfect. I'll write a letter and for you to relay to him.
United Parcel System.
So basically, Doug, I'm just gonna write a letter that says what we found. There's 20 pockets of cults in Carandia. Things are looking pretty bad. They're tallying a number of bodies. And then I could use all the help that they can send.
Okay.
And okay. I'll put I guess I'll seal it the best I can. I'll get some wax and then take my my holy symbol and seal it.
Okay. No problem. I'll get this out.
Thank you.
Can you also send something as well? And if you could just ask your men to just drop it in along the path in Elduin. Just drop it anywhere. And I'm gonna put in Thieves' Cant on a piece of paper. One down, too many more to go.
Do you want me to drop this just in the street?
Yes.
I'll have my man go there after he goes to Lady Inthrus. I can't spare. I've only got 200 men here in town. I can't spare any, especially if more trouble might be coming.
Of course, just it doesn't somewhere in a place that looks like it is heavy trafficked.
I don't understand, but all right.
Thank you. I don't really know what else to say or do at this time. This is a lot of information.
No, I just realized I'm not using magic. I was about to say we could wait for one of their messengers to come back, because how else are they getting all these numbers from cult to cult?
There has to be a way that they all are able to keep tally like this together. They need someone who is able to quickly send information from one to another. But I don't know if they would be doing it by foot.
Yeah, they could always use that spell that Stoic uses.
There's definitely some way that they are communicating with each other. If they have messengers coming in and out, it might be wise to be a bit more stringent with the comings and the goings of information, but if you lock down and become some sort of paranoid military compound, it is only going to exasperate.
You said 'em.
Common is not my first language, so sometimes I don't find the right word. But there are bigger things happening, and we are very small fish. Thank you for trusting us.
Mm-hmm.
I know that we do not come across as the most honest of individuals, and we have our reasons, but with my time with these people, I can tell that they all care deeply, and they all want to do what is best, in whatever way that looks to them.
Good. Seems like this country's gonna need it.
Where are the origins of the Steel Six?
We don't have any one place that we come from. We come from all over. And then we go wherever we're needed.
It is just interesting that you have all banded together under this emblem of the snake.
It sounded fierce. It's a good symbol. Usually mercenary companies have some sort of symbol like that.
I guess we are very much like a mercenary troop ourselves. We are under the banner of the dragon.
I see.
I'd like to stay in contact with you, Paresh. I'm not saying we're gonna be talking every day, but I would love to come back and check in on you and your men.
I'll be here as long as my contract lasts. As long as she pays us.
Well, let's hope that lasts for a while then.
I don't believe it'll end anytime soon.
Yeah, I could use a drink. What say you?
Well, how about we get some tattoos?
I am not drunk enough yet to get something pierced upon my skin.
I am. You wanna come with me and find a tattoo parlor?
I mean, kinda, yeah.
Let's do it.
I don't think there's a tattoo parlor in this town, but I appreciate the sentiment.
Let's ask around, and if not, we'll go back and get proper drunk.
There is somebody that the miners use occasionally.
Oh, perfect.
He's not an artist.
Okay. Well, regardless, we've had this idea for a while now. It's time to officially seal the deal. Well, I've had this idea for a while.
What idea? Are you the only one with this idea?
I thought we talked about it as a group. We're gonna get Folly tattoos.
How about we wait until we find an artist that we all like? You know, it takes time. You shop around for an artist.
But it's time, you know? Like, when else are we gonna have some free time to get this done?
I don't know, but I don't want some random man who's been sniffing too much like mining fluids for too long to be just hacking at my skin. I don't want it.
You don't have to get it, but
Bear, you are going to regret charring that beautiful flesh with shitty art. I love very few things in this world, but good art is one of those things. And I want you to have good art. I want you to tattoo every inch of your skin, but I want it to be good art.
Can we at least like check in on him? Maybe he's good.
I love you to pieces, Bear, but I do not want you charring your beautiful giant flesh with a shitty tattoo.
Fine. We're gonna find a good artist.
We are not 14.
Yeah, I'm 38.
And our friend is not an artist, okay? We are not at a party and someone says, yeah, I know how to tattoo, and then bust out some rusted piece of metal that they found on the streets and decided, I'm just going to break a pen and start charring at the skin. Listen.
I mean, how do you think I got this one? And I point to my whole arm tattoo.
Yes, but it is beautiful.
Thank you.
So obviously whoever did it knew what they were doing.
Yeah, but I mean, we didn't have like a artist. That was just my cousin.
Sure, but your cousin obviously knew what he was doing.
Well, yeah. You don't think this guy knows what he's doing?
I don't think he could do. I don't know him. I don't trust him. And I think the longer that we continue to have a conversation about this, the less drunk I'm ever going to get. So I want to go back to the bar and I want to get shit-faced on whatever weird strawberry shit they have flavored, and then I don't know, cry. I don't know. I don't know how I am when I am drunk. I've never been that drunk before with other people.
Well, we're gonna find a tattoo artist and we're gonna get this done. But for
We
now,
will, and we will find a good artist. We are not going to find a shitty artist from the mines.
Okay, all right. Let's get back to the bar then.
Like you guys just avoid the guy that knows like how to tattoo one phrase in Elvish, but it's like really poor.
And it's like boobs or something.
Yeah. Oh, it totally says peace. Yeah, peace in Elvish. Yeah. Of course it does.
Just says fried rice.
Fried rice.
Stupid non-Elvish speakers.
Water.
Okay, so as you bid farewell to Varesh, who just gives you a nod of respect, you guys part ways and head back to the inn. Meanwhile, while everybody else is at the inn, were you guys wanting to do anything?
Yeah, I do actually. But go ahead, Valen.
And Sithris went with you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
How long have we been at the inn? How long did that take? Like an hour-ish?
Yeah, it's a little over an hour.
Okay, during that time, I take the coin and like essentially attune, I guess, to it, or learn about it. But yeah,
Okay.
just kind of doing, because I'm dexterous. Larry can't do this, but Valen can, flipping it over his fingers, just,
Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you spend some time with it, kind of considering it and trying to figure this out, I mean, you don't know what the Sylvan says, but you get the impression somehow, and it's almost like, so when you get used to other magical weapons, there's sort of like a testing and trying different things and kind of figuring it out and familiarizing yourself with it. With this one, it's a little less straightforward. For this one, you just sort of start getting an impression of how this works, and you essentially get the impression that once per day, when you or someone that you can see tries to do something, this would be like an attack or a saving throw, or I haven't item with the exact wording. But you can, instead of the dice roll, essentially what you're doing is you're through the coin, reaching out and trusting the outcome of something to chance.
Okay.
And so what happens is on like a d20 roll, it's either attack, saving throw, or one other, and I can't remember the other. Like I said, it's you'll have the wording. Once per day, you'll be able to, instead of that d20 roll, flip a coin, and on a heads, or you roll a d4, which heads would be 3 or 4, tails is 1 or 2.
Okay.
Yep.
On heads, it counts as a critical success, like a natural 20, and on tails, it's a critical failure.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, that's good.
I am digging that.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's so you can look it up. It's called Ixie's Choice.
Pixie's choice. Okay. Sweet.
Yes.
Let me know if you can't find it, but you should. I tested it earlier, so you should be able to. You should be able to get it. Pull it up. IXI''S.
There he goes.
Okay.
Got it. Sweet.
Cool.
Thank you.
Okay. So that's what you're doing. What about the other two?
I would like to crack open that tomb, or tome that you get that was given to me from the
The tome,
spoils.
the tome, or the spellbook?
We gave you the spellbook, not the tome.
I gave you everything, so you have both.
I thought I was given everything. Yeah.
You do. You have everything.
You have the bag of holding, I think. So you have everything.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
So
gotcha.
I'll look at both then. Yeah. I wanna see what's in this this bag. This both of those things.
Okay.
What do you got there, Easy?
It appears that they had some spells here in the in that nasty old place, but I want to study it and see what's available to learn. Granted, if it's necromancy, I probably will not learn it, but other than that, I will be open to learning something fresh.
That's good to know. Is that... Wait, you guys... I was a little busy with the skull. You guys found some stuff with the
Apparently,
Cool,
Bennett
that-
and Asura did. They was in the back looking around, and found some things in the back of the room here. And I pull out the mace, actually. I think this might be good for you, and I know this is a magical weapon. Now, I don't know everything about it. However, and I just realized this,
that hurt
that I
my
had an
face.
extra...
Oh.
Yeah, that I actually have this spell Identify, which helps me find out what an actual item could do, or what magic's affecting a person. However, I need 100 gold costing pearl to use it, so we have to go we have to go pearl hunting in order to make this an actual spell I can use to help everybody.
Can I see the mace?
I hand it over to you.
Do I see Valen patiently staring at a coin?
Oh, yeah, kind of playing with it in his hand. Yeah.
Flipping it.
I'm gonna go patiently sit next to him and stare at the mace. But I'm not just gonna stare at the mace. I'm gonna pull out my other mace, and I'm gonna just hold them both and stare at them.
Okay.
I'm gonna stare
So
at
you're
one mace. I'm gonna stare at
Taking some time to figure out the mace.
Yeah, pretty much. But also like doing the whole like back and forth.
Wait, so hold on. If you do this, you're gonna have a magical mace, a regular mace, and your spiritual weapon mace.
Ooh,
You have 3 maces.
what's that guy's name on One Piece?
Oh gosh, let me try to do it. Look at
I can't remember, but screw you, man. I got 3 maces.
Oh, you're talking about they got the 3 swords?
Yeah.
double fist and just.
Yeah, I'll just
Okay.
basically sit with the mace. 12.
Okay. All right. So it'll require attunement. So if you spend some time with that and attune it, look up Dorian Mace. Dorian.
Nice. Oh man, it's gonna make me young forever.
Put it in the chat so you can see it.
Yes, I read. Thank you.
I'm saying it's made up words. I also spelled it out for Larry. Thank you.
Yep.
No, there was a joke the other day because I still use my headshot from 10 years ago for like theater things, and someone was like, "You haven't aged a day," and I was like, "That's why you don't want to go in my attic. Don't ever look at that portrait in the attic. Don't ever look at it. It's not there. Don't worry about it."
What picture? What portrait?
Yeah.
What picture? What painting? What portrait?
Easy. So while he's looking at that, easy. You start to look at the tome, and you see the symbol of children. As you start reading, looking into it, you quickly realize that this is not. That there is something magical about it, but it is not like the kind of magic you're familiar with.
Correct.
And you kind of recognize this is probably cleric magic.
Dang it. And I slunk my head a little bit. All my excitement's gone. And I go over to the Stoic. I go, Stoic, I think this reading is more suited for your eyes. I go and hand over and I said, most of these are from your order and from children. And I open it.
The tome is not a spell book. It's just magical. So again, you'll have to spend that's different than the spell book. So
my bad. I thought I got confused. Yeah, okay, good. I'll say. Yeah.
So the tome is magical. Again, you'll have to spend some more time with this specifically to figure that out.
Well, about this time, I'm starting to get a feel for the mace, and I just like set my other mace down on the floor and I hug the book. and I hold the mace and I hug the book.
Mike.
Okay.
And I look so happy they're not cursed.
That you know of.
Don't ruin this moment.
Easy. The spell book has a number of spells in it. One of them is necromantic. It's animate dead. Then you've got let's see, you've got one called create food and water.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. I know.
One called burning hands.
Yep.
Featherfall.
Yes.
And then the last one, catapult.
That's an easy spell for sure.
That is an easy spell.
Yes, it is.
What was you said, what was the one before Burning Hands? I can't remember what you said. The first one?
Let's create food and water.
Create food and water, that's what it was, yeah.
So there's those. You guys all spent an hour kind of going through those, a little over an hour. Stoic, you'll have to spend a second hour to figure out the book, the tome. And you do still have a cloak in the bag as well that you haven't looked at, so you'll have to take some time to look at that at some point too.
Okay.
I mean, if we've got a second hour to do it, I'll at least sit with it to figure out what it is.
Yeah, you can start. About halfway through that is when Asura and Bear would kind of rejoin me.
And I see just Stoic just like losing his fucking mind, like smiling like an idiot.
Yeah. Just kind of reading through the book and trying to familiarize himself with it.
It is the happiest you have ever seen Stoic.
Well, in Stoic's moment of true ecstasy, I'm gonna bust out that jar of what was it? The jam? The Goodberry jam?
Goodberry preserves.
The Goodberry jam, the Goodberry preserves, and I'm just gonna put it on the table in front of him.
He weeps a little. There's like a single tear. We killed a necromancer, and I destroyed a vampire skull. This is the happiest day of my life.
It's true. This is a good day for Stoic.
It is.
I didn't even think about that.
And in his happiness, without thinking, he's gonna open the jar, and he's gonna like get a little bit on his finger, and like hold it out to Asura.
Asura tastefully.
Oh no!
Tastefully
Uh-huh.
takes that finger in her mouth and she sucks that jam off his finger.
And then I leave the jam. I take the book and the mace, and I run upstairs. And I
Are
go
we
find
downstairs
him.
doing that? I did not do that in public in front of other people.
No, we have to be in our
bar.
rooms. We got Vander.
Yeah,
Have to
you
be in our
got
room.
a dead body to the
We
room.
didn't- Okay, I would have put him up there first. We didn't quite role play when we entered the bar.
But
Just
you would have taken the body up there and left him there.
in Bear and I's room, yes, I would have.
Okay, he's in my room.
Well, I thought we were sharing a room.
We are.
Okay.
We just got to be in my room. We didn't think
Okay,
about it.
okay, wait. Are y'all all in the room right now? Because that was what I was under the impression of. Is
I'm-
y'all took the body to the room and you stayed in the room to watch the body?
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Okay,
You guys
we're all in the room at the bar.
Yeah,
We
I
were
wasn't
talking.
gonna do that.
Okay, so
body.
I'm not licking someone's finger in a public outing. That's disgusting.
Then shit. I just run out of the room then. Like at some point mid reach, it probably would have clicked what I was doing,
Mhm.
and no, I would have just turned pineapple red.
Well, then I just put the cap back on the jar and I just put it back in my pack and I'm like,
I run away and go down to the bar.
it was a delicious jam.
He's quite nervous for a troll.
Whoa, he's not a
Yes.
troll, but yeah.
He is very nervous.
I'm by myself. I'm reading that book and grinning from ear to ear. I don't know.
Asura, do you have the money that we found in the cave?
Oh, I put this in the back folding.
Oh, perfect. Easy. Can I get some of that money? I think we need to drink, and I have no money.
Okay. So what was it? It was how much was it again? 1900 something.
1920.
1920.
1920, yeah.
1920. Okay.
Do you want to divvy that up, or is that going to be a party fund?
It would be
kind of deal?
$384 for each of us if we're divvying up.
I mean, I'd like some money, but I don't have to have any.
Probably wouldn't hurt.
Let's just split up the money.
Yeah, for right now anyway.
Sweet. All right. Who's drinking some Sea Reserve?
You guys split up the money and to get ready for drink, and Shethris holds his hand out.
Oh. Here you go. And I put one gold piece in his hand. You did it. Good job. Thanks for your help.
Yeah. You all seem to like these things. Never understand the obsession with little bits of metal. But I'll tell you what, Bear.
No, it's Jeremy.
That's right, Bearimy. I saw some mud outside. I'll give you 100 of these if you let me throw 3 globs of mud on you.
Deal. Yes, I'm in.
All right, so you guys, the two of you go downstairs and go outside, and he gets a good-sized glob of mud and just chucks it right on your chest. Like, yeah, it's much better. And
Yeah.
he gets a second one and chucks it right at your face.
Oof.
Good job. Good job.
All right, so the deal is for 3, yeah?
Yep.
All right, I'm good. And he walks inside.
Wait, so you would walk outside to go get the mud and then walk all the way back inside?
Yeah, the two of them walked outside, and he threw 2 globs of mud on him and then walked back in.
Mhm.
It was so, I knew it was coming. I knew it was fucking
Yeah.
coming.
Slap it. It's just the anticipation.
So after seeing that and
Yeah.
composing myself at the bar, I would then follow them back up into into the room where everyone's at.
I'm gonna pay for a bottle of Cedar Reserve. I almost
Oh,
said.
man.
I'm like, oh, I need this. I need to shower.
Yeah, the barkeep just gives you a very strange look as you've got just mud smeared all over you now.
He got me. Yep.
Yeah, you're really good.
Yep.
See, the fey apple did not fall far from the fairy tree.
Are you coming back up with that alcohol, or do I
Oh,
need to go
yeah.
get my own?
Yeah. I'm coming up with 6 glasses. How many there are of us now, including Cithrus?
The bottle of Cedar Reserve. We'll say 10 gold.
Wow. All right. Yep.
That's the good stuff, man.
The good stuff.
So
There's
then
a preserve on it.
I set out a glass for each
Top
person.
shelf.
Give each one, pour each glass up. I feel like we should toast this to Storm before we really go too much further.
Why?
Do you know something we don't know?
Yeah, Bear, is there something you know that we don't know?
I thought she didn't come back with us. I thought I just assumed that she was gone.
I mean, she has been awfully quiet, but
It is sort of surprising that she's gone this long.
I mean,
Especially after finding me after being apart for so long.
we did all get hit by a big thing of fire. You all remember that, right?
Well, I
Yes.
didn't get hit by that thing of fire because I decided not to clump because I was not that stupid.
Well, yeah. But I don't know, guys. I think we haven't heard from her yet.
What are you trying to say, big boy? Spit it out.
I'm afraid that Storm might be dead.
In the fireball.
Yeah?
Well, that's a nuisance.
A nuisance. I mean,
it's not exactly the response that we would expect from losing your sister.
Why not?
She's dead.
Was she-
Potentially.
Well, sort of. Like, she's dead, but also not dead. Like, she is, well, she can be, like, I can bring her back. It just takes time, and I don't...
oh.
It's annoying. Sitting still that long.
Oh.
You
So
can
she's
bring
not-
somebody back?
Well, not somebody, her.
So she's not dead. Is she dead here but alive somewhere else? And you can just bring her back, or is she not dead at all?
Well, I'm pretty sure that the way it works is I have no idea. I just listen. When we left the Feywild, I get my power from my mom, and as part of that, I was supposed, like, as I got strong enough, I was supposed to get a companion of sorts. But she knew that Storm and I were close, so she bound Storm to me instead. And so, yeah, that's how it works. I can bring her back. She can't bring me back, but I can bring her back.
Interesting.
That's fantastic news.
That is
Regardless,
really good news.
let's toast her.
So easy.
Yeah.
I'm not going to toast to someone who makes me sit still and do boring things for an hour.
Yeah, we didn't offer you a drink. Bear? The storm.
Just door.
She didn't even do anything in that fight. She just died.
She did help us find you.
Did she?
She's kind of the reason you're not in chains.
Sort of.
Well, I mean, I guess that's worth something then.
Storm.
Stuff, but okay.
Asura just starts just chugging like her drink, just downing it like you. She has a skill when it comes to the absorption of alcohol. She can drink, and y'all have never seen her drink like really at all.
It's true.
She is very good at drinking.
Oh. So you like the Cedar Reserve there, Asura?
I don't give a fuck what it is. It is just good and it makes me feel warm.
Good answer.
Honestly, you could have bought like the cheapest shit and I still would have consumed it.
Well, that's good to know, but Bear drinks the finest.
She's already like halfway through her second. And she's going like 3 fingers. Like she's not being stingy with these pours.
As you're drinking and talking and continuing to familiarize, and Cithras is just going like, I don't know why it would have been a big deal anyway. I've died lots of times before.
What?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Feywild's got a dark sense of humor sometimes.
So,
You can just come back from dying?
in the Feywild or here? Or both?
Well, no. I mean, you have to be brought back. I mean, usually it's really powerful creatures that doing it, but you know, some of them have quite a temper. You know, what's interesting is what happens after you die.
What happens after you die?
Oh, well, I mean, many, many wonderful, remarkable, beautiful things. Remarkable things. Just not to you, you know, because you're dead.
What?
Sense.
Did we expect any other answer?
You
than
have
that?
such an interesting way of looking at this world.
That's an interesting world.
And that it is.
Like this one is particularly strange. I mean, do you know how long, like for the longest time, I didn't understand that it's your sun that moves? Like, I was awfully disoriented for quite a long time because I thought I was constantly moving, even like while I was sitting still. You know, for a while I thought this world was like really small because I would walk and the sun would just, you know, would just move and I would think I'd crossed the whole world already. And, you know, but you know, it's like I'd walk for a little while and then it would be dark. I mean, what sort of sun moves? How the devil are you supposed to know what direction you're going if the sun's just going all over the place? You start out going the right direction, and after a little while, you're going exactly the opposite wrong way. It's absolute chaos.
It takes a little getting used to, yes, but there is actually a pattern to that movement. And you can always say that it will rise from the same direction and fall in the other direction every day. So if you know where it rose in the morning, you will know where it falls in the evening. And by knowing that, you can figure out where you're going.
Well, then what's the pattern?
I'll let you figure that out.
I don't think I will.
Then just live in chaos, you strange little blonde creature. Live in chaos.
Is there a better way to live?
If there is, I haven't found it yet.
Well, cheers to that, Surly.
Cithras. I'm not.
Over here.
I'm not sure if we mentioned this down in the caverns or not, but we kind of need you to stay with us for a little while longer.
So, you freed me from captivity just to hold me captive again?
Well, just until we can find our friend so you can send her to the Feywild.
We need your assistance, and certainly you are not bound to us. You can do and be whatever you want. We were hoping, and Storm had kind of insinuated this, so we were holding Storm to her promise as well, that you would help us gain access to the Sapphire Queen's court so that we could present to the Sapphire Queen an individual who would like to be considered to be adopted.
Wait, you're trying to give somebody to my mom?
Well, we have an individual who is interested in the opportunity to be adopted, yes.
I see. You must really hate this person.
I do not hate this person. In fact, I feel quite the opposite of this person.
Just kidding.
That was not a particularly funny joke, to be perfectly honest with you. Listen, your sense of humor is a little...
Well, nobody in your realm seems to get a joke anyway. That's how I ended up in jail the first time.
Yes, well, I mean...
Like I said, nobody here understands fairy law.
No, we don't. What?
Well, look, it's really easy to remember. Fairy law states that anything is allowed as long as it's funny enough.
Noted.
That is a very odd law, but
It's a very simple law, to be honest with you. That is honestly the best laws I've ever heard, and I've lived in many a country on this continent, and I hate all of these laws, so... That's a pretty good law, I'm just saying.
Great law.
I'm just not particularly funny, so I would be an absolute dollop wherever I am in the Feywild.
Well, it doesn't seem like many people in this realm are. No sense of humor at all. So serious all the time.
Well, that's what you get when you've been kicked down too many times as a baby.
You kick babies?
well, we don't.
I mean, I personally don't, but I've considered it a few times recently. So, my opinions could change.
Maybe it is best for this child to go to my mother then. Get
See?
Out from under your foot, so to speak.
But if I understand you right, as long as it's really funny, you could kick a baby.
Well, yeah, if you do it in a funny...
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, if you do it funny in a comedic enough manner, yeah, of course.
Okay. Just curious.
What game are we playing? What game are we playing?
I think it would mainly depend on the type of baby, I suppose. I could imagine some creatures being funnier than others to kick when they're very young.
We can stop talking about kicking babies.
Yeah, let's.
We can drop this down.
I mean, baby satyrs are very high-pitched when they're young, so I imagine if you kicked them, they'd be like, I could imagine that being quite humorous.
You're fully solid, correct?
I mean, fully what?
And I'm gonna kick him in the nuts.
Make an attack roll.
Can I assist?
Oh my god.
2.
That's like the only attack where you've ever missed.
Yeah. Yep, I'm aware.
You go to
Oh wait, it's a +4, so 6.
Yep,
There we
made
go.
the difference right there.
yeah, totally. So you go to kick him, and he just, with kind of a surprising nimbleness, like just steps out of the way, and he just goes, "Well, now you're getting the idea."
Surrey, now she's like 3 drinks in, so like I don't know what that means for her, but and this was 3 drinks in rapid succession.
Listen, you probably have better success using your head. I mean, being half goat and all.
Can I kill him?
Can
I just
No,
stab him now?
but at that point, Stoic swings with his new mace.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Are we going to attack Sith?
No, hold on. I'm holding right below the head of the mace, and I'm swinging the handle like full circle up to try and hit him in the nuts where she missed.
Jesus.
Okay.
We're just attacking. We have been hunting for Sithras for a year, and now we're going to nut punch him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't appreciate him calling you a goat.
Oh,
And that's a 17 plus stuff.
Oh my goodness.
That's a 20 total.
Okay.
Non-lethal with the handle in a very nice comedic arch.
Jesus. We need his help, and now we're attacking him. Oh, fuck us.
I can't just not do it.
As you swing at him with the mace, right, you see you're getting a clear shot at him, and you just take this massive swing with the new mace, and right as it's about to hit him, you just see him dissipate into mist.
Oh, that's
Well, now you've all gone and done it.
impressive.
Does he reappear?
Not visibly.
Well, fuck. We just got him, and now we lost him.
Well, I'm just gonna shout out, she's not a goat!
Make a perception check.
Can I make a perception check? My passive perception's a 17 now.
Yeah, mine's not good at all. I'm sticking with the dice, it's been working well enough.
I'll make a perception check.
It's an 11 plus 0, so an 11.
I rolled a 17.
Okay. And Stoic, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, now the dice rolls a 2.
Also, +3.
The plus 6 on a wisdom save.
Did you get my +3?
Oh, yeah! So, 9. That's an 11. From
Wow.
a 2 to an 11.
That's impressive.
It's pretty good.
Probably still
Okay.
fails though.
Sure.
So as you guys are looking around to see what's happening, you see, not very well hidden, you see Sithras hanging outside of the window of the thing. And you see him pull up just enough to whisper to you, and you feel the whisper sort of like sink into your brain as he says, "Toss that mace out the window, then strip and dance."
Oh, so I guess I do it, right?
Wait, can our monk catch it? Does it become a missile? Can he catch it?
I mean, I noticed. Did I notice? Was I the one that saw?
It's not really at you. I'll let you
Okay, never mind.
do a dexterity check with disadvantage.
I just didn't know if we could prevent it from falling out the window.
I'll try it. Dex check, disadvantage. Ooh, that's probably not gonna do it. You know what? I did not roll well on that at all. I think I rolled a 4 total.
Mhm.
Go ahead and use that coin. And why not?
You have to do it instead of the roll.
Oh, I thought. Okay, gotcha. My
Yeah.
bad then. Yep. Okay, it was a 4.
Yeah,
I rolled a 5 and a 2. So
You go to try, but it's way too late, and the mace just goes flying out the window as Stoic starts taking his armor off.
Yeah, I'm stripping down. Stoic is going to dance like that old
The
Will
Macarena.
Smith song, that like where you You grab your hips, you go da 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 da. Jump on it,
Dude.
jump on it.
Honto, jump on it.
Asura wants to be respectful of the fact that he is naked because she's like, she wants him naked, but like
Not
in
like
a
this.
different venue, but she can't help herself.
Luckily, narrowly misses a passerby on the street.
I will go down to retrieve the mace while all of this is going on because I don't particularly want to be in this room right now.
I'm gonna walk over to Cithris. What
You see him as you do so. You just see him suddenly kind of lift up into the air and sort of like, basically like recline on his side in the air.
Throw me like one of your French women.
Okay. You're very funny. You're quite hilarious. But we can't have you making our party members take off their clothes and throw their weapons across the room. I'm sorry we tried to hit you in the nuts, but we need to come to an understanding here if we're gonna work together.
What do you mean? This is the most fun. We've been sitting here for an hour. Now we're finally having fun.
Okay, but you can have your fun.
And you started it, by the way.
I started it. How did I start
You
it?
all started it. You're all together.
What do we do? How do we start it?
You're
I'm
attacking
trying
me.
to kick him in the nuts.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Can we have an understanding here? Can we work together? You're not constantly trying to make us do weird things and turn us into animals.
You know, I don't like to make promises I can't keep.
Well, thank you for being honest. That's gonna cause some problems, though.
I also can't promise I'll be honest.
Okay. Do you want us to succeed? Do you want to help us in our journey?
Don't know.
What do
Fair,
you
I don't know either.
I don't even know what your journey is, what you're trying to do.
Right now, we're just trying to get you to find our friend, to take her to the Feywild.
Oh, well, I don't know where she is.
Well, yeah. But when we find her, we just need you to get her there.
Oh, back to the Feywild.
Yes.
She doesn't know how to get there herself.
No. None of us do. You're the only one that can do that.
What's in it for me?
What do you want?
Because I just came from the Feywild. I came here because I was bored of the Feywild.
I understand that. We might be able to work out an agreement. I can't promise whether we'll take it or not, like you said, but if you want something, we might be able to help you out here.
Like?
Well, you don't want money, I'm assuming.
Nah.
Do you, we could help you cause chaos in someone else's life. Not one of us.
Am I still dancing?
Like who?
A king, a duke, you name it. Who do you want us to help you pull pranks on?
I mean, I do like the idea of causing people trouble. I don't know what a dookie is. Well, I know what a dookie is. I don't know.
We're all 7 years old. Wait, is Stoic still dancing naked?
Yep.
Yeah,
at this point-
This is last.
At this point, I'm taking a blanket and I'm like trying to like keep him covered while he's dancing, so at least like he's not just flapping in the wind anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna pull my bedroll out of the bag of holding with my mage hand and just like go right above him, kind of like the crane game, and just like try to find a way I can drop him.
So I now have a blanket over my head and torso with the lower half exposed.
Pretty much.
You got jump on it. What's the name of it? I forget.
I don't know. I would still like to point out though that even though she's trying to be helpful and respectful, she is still watching.
Let's see. This lasts for up to 8 hours.
Oh my god.
That's a long time.
Oh man. Woo.
What is it? I forget. What is the name of the town that we're in, the city?
Lessa.
Lessa?
So I'm just like, Alessa, jump on it. Jump on it.
Just this, no music, just this orc dancing around in the.
Yep.
Lessa. Oh, that's great.
Bear, roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Persuasion is a 10.
Okay. Well, listen, if I get to cause some trouble for some people, I suppose I can go along with that.
Thank you.
Could you make the dancing part of this whole endeavor stop, please? Like, just make this whole situation finish now.
He he floats in, like still kind of laying down. He sort of like gets on his stomach now in the air and floats in. He kind of looks like, gives you this like kind of squinty look at you, and he's like, if you tell me what you really are.
I'm a tiefling.
A what?
A tiefling.
A tea leaf.
A tea leaf, yes, I am a tea leaf. Call me Menthea.
Well, whatever. He waves his hand, and Stoic, you suddenly stop dancing and you have control of yourself again.
Oh my god. And I grab a blanket or whatever. If they're holding stuff near me, I grab
Yeah, I
it
still
and
got
cover
that
myself.
blanket. I've got that blanket up, and I'm just like helping you wrap it around your body.
I'm pulling away from you as I'm trying to wrap it around my own body.
I'm just gonna respectfully back up.
Did Valen go get my mace?
I went down to retrieve it, so
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You go down there. There's a couple of curious onlookers looking at it and about to pick it up, but you managed to get in there and
yep.
grab it before they do.
Just an accident, guys. Just an accident.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here. Return to your homes.
Aside.
Aside from the people who are looking pretty pointedly up at the floating elf outside the window.
Just these are not the droids you're looking for.
It's an illusion.
Make a deception check.
Okay. I am not charismatic at all.
I love this. I love that our characters who do not generally handle these situations are in charge of these situations.
It's a 4. I wish. Oh, I should have rolled. I should. I think
The
that's
coin,
the
you
perfect time
should
to
have the
flip the
coin.
coin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
They just like kind of like give you this strange look, and they're like, "Yeah, right."
Just gonna go now. You all have a pleasant day. Just turn around and walk back in.
Okay.
That's funny.
The sight of my new mace calms me.
Okay.
Your binky.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
I was really heated, but seeing you come in with my mace, and I'm like,
You're back in a state of dress right now, right? Like you're not
I'm like toga.
good enough.
So Sithris then kind of turns over and lays on his back, and he's like, "So, you need to get to the Feywild with somebody, huh?"
Yes.
I can probably.
That'd be nice.
I remember when we came through that there was a cloud that looked like a bird. And I suppose if I find that one again, I'll be able to find the entrance again.
You'll probably want to remember something that is also not clouds.
Clouds change pretty frequently.
It's a blasted place.
Wait, so you're telling me you don't know where you came out at?
No, there's water too. I remember that.
Oh, jeez.
Or what?
I can find it.
Sure, yeah. Why not?
So, which one of you is going?
Ordered in
It's not one of us. It is our friend, and we need to get in touch with our friend.
All right. So where do we need to go so that you can touch your friend?
That is an excellent question. We do not know where she is currently.
Stoic.
That could hinder things.
You can.
Can you do that thing that you did with Captain Varesh? Or
not tonight. I need some rest, guys. That battle.
I think we all probably need some rest.
Wait,
Yeah.
but could you send a message to, you know who? The little one? I don't want to say her name, but the little girl, could you send a message to her specifically?
I could. Yeah. I just, like I said, I need some rest.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's a good idea, actually.
Just gonna put the jar of good berry jam back in the room. Give a awkward to Stoic. I am taking that bottle and I'm going to my room.
Whoa. That's my bottle. You didn't pay for
Then
that.
come with me to my room, but I am not going to be in this one anymore.
Hold on. And I pour 5 more glasses. Fine, take it.
Oh, you don't want to come with me to my room? That is fine.
I mean, I'll go downstairs and drink, but it's getting kind of late.
Didn't matter if you drink downstairs or in the room.
I guess that's fair.
Like, it is man in Valen's room.
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah. Alright. Shit, let's do it.
What, do you think I'm gonna try to seduce you?
I don't know.
Bear, I am not that drunk yet.
How much would it take to get that drunk?
Why? Do you want me that drunk?
Just curious.
Valen, will you come to the room with us, please?
I need to finish looking over this cloak anyway, so yeah, let's do that.
Thank you, Valen. I really appreciate it.
So now you don't want me to come to the room with you.
You can come to the room. I just... Checks and balances.
As a quick note, as all this is happening, so Valen, as you were kind of examining the cloak, this is. Nope, lost my place in the notes. Hold on.
Is it as amazing as my cloak of many fashions?
It's a cloak of even more fashions.
The cloak
Too
of
fashion,
infinite
too
fashion.
Curious. So this is a cloak of warmth.
Never be cold.
Let me just, I'll look that up.
If everybody's leaving that room, once I'm not around everybody, I like to look at that tome. Is it a tome, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Cauldron?
Yeah, tome. Mhm. So the cloak of warmth. Let me make sure it's accessible for you
Yeah,
here.
it's not in there right now.
Okay. We'll get in there, but basically it helps keep you warm in very cold temperatures and gives you cold resistance.
All right. I'm passing that to Asura. I'm good. Knowing how much she has complained about cold weather, even like it, where it's 70 instead of like 75, it's like you probably want this more than I do.
It's funny though, because like in real life, like Tara hates being warm.
Yeah.
She hates warm weather. Warm weather is the worst.
Mm-hmm. Not looking forward to the next few months.
You have to trade the Cloak of Many Fashions out.
Oh,
For
but I
that.
love my Cloak of Many Fashions. It's so stylish. I will give it to
Wrapped around
Valen.
that guy.
It's it is currently wrapped around the dead guy, but I give it to Valen.
The Cloak of Many Fashions.
Okay.
Why not?
Stoic, the tome, as you
Yes.
read through it,
Tom.
is written with a language. Let me see if you actually speak it. Hold on. You might.
I only speak 2 languages.
You do.
3. Yeah.
It's Celestial.
Yeah. I do speak that.
And it's interesting because you're reading it, and what you're reading, as you're reading it, it's not like reading a normal book. As you read it, it's almost like not as much intellectual ideas like words convey, but like emotions and feelings. And it's almost like the words almost sort of blur and shift as you're reading them. And what you're able to figure out with that additional time is this is what's called a tome of divine invigoration. And essentially,
It doesn't need invigorating.
it's a small, ornate book inlaid with ancient designs of the Order of Chaldron, and it's filled with teachings about using divine magics, and strangely conveys the information at increased speed. And essentially, what's happening is, over the period of a short rest, you can read this tome once per day and regain 1 cleric spell slot up to level 3.
Oh, that's nice. Is that in the inventory, or do I need to note it down?
Yeah, you should be able to look it up. It's Tome of Divine Invigoration.
Tome of Divine what?
Invigoration.
Invigoration.
Yeah. Almost like a cleric version of Divine Recovery, except it only works once a day. I mean, Arcane Recovery.
Arcane Recovery, yeah. That's what it sounds like Arcane Recovery.
Yeah. Sort of like that, but just for clerics and just for clerics of Chaldron. Up to level 3.
Found it. Bam. Love it.
Yeah, this is
Is that an attunement as well?
no.
Just the mace?
Yeah, just the mace.
Okay.
Yeah, it's invading the former place of the Dorian Knights. Had some goodies for you.
Whoa.
Mm.
I love my new mace. I'm not going to tell you guys what it does. I'm going to let it be a surprise.
All right. Okay. So, as you guys drink and rest and whatever it is you're doing, is there anything else you want to do for the night? I mean, technically, you're kind of in midday, so you could, by this point, so you still have time left in the day if you want, because you went over to do the fighting kind of earlier.
Yeah. I'm going to actually go to... What's the name of that place? The
Shining Empire?
The Shining Empire. Yeah, I'm going to go there to try to buy a pearl.
Okay.
Or a couple pearls, actually.
I can't go back and get my knife yet because they're still silverizing it, right? Or was that yesterday? No, that was earlier today. I got my armor this morning.
Did we split up the money?
Yeah. Everyone got 384.
384.
34.
Well, Some of us got more.
Yeah.
As per usual.
Listen, at the end of the day, I'm still a rogue, okay?
You keep letting her do the looting, so.
It's true.
No,
you
no
keep
one's
letting me
her
loot.
do anything.
I'm just faster at y'all than remembering to start looting shit.
No, well, Bear went with you on that one, but rolled 7 on investigation. Like roll really
Well,
low.
I saw it, but I only have a passive perception of 11. Oh, right in front of me. Nothing I can do about it.
Dude, you're like nearsighted.
Yeah.
Easy Sithris is like, where are you going?
Wait, what was the question? Sorry.
Where are you going?
I'm going to go to the store over here if you want to join me. I'm going to get some pearls if you want to partake in what we call in this world shopping.
Yeah. Well, yes, I think I'll go check that out with you there, Isosceles Furby.
That is close enough. I will, how are you enjoying the wand?
Well, it didn't do much then. Do you want it back?
You can keep on using it if you want to. You find better use than I do.
Yeah. Well, that's very kind of you. Might be the second kindest thing the second kindest person I've ever known.
We're not all bad here in this world. Trying to make the best of it.
I'll keep working. Maybe you'll get to become the nicest person.
I'll try.
It takes some work there. He was. I liked him a lot. He was a satyr who lived on a very high cliff, and over a very long time he lived there. He prevented more than 100 suicides by striking up conversations with them, and persuading them to come along away from the cliff, and then killing them himself.
That was a roller coaster of a.
Satyrs are known to be not as the best, from what I've read in books.
Yeah, it depends on the satyr. Well, no, I mean, yeah, you're probably right. They're all sort of varying degrees of worse than each other.
Yeah.
That is no joke, Icicle Thunderdender.
This land is chaos. This land is.
Well, it kind of is a joke, actually.
This land is fucking chaos.
Yep.
And this was in the Wilds, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good. I hope I can attain to such generosity.
Where was the place that had she had the box of stuff she just got in, and some of it was magical, some of it wasn't.
Shining Empire.
So it was Shining Empire. Okay, I'll go with you guys
Yeah.
there then.
Okay.
I want to rummage through that box.
Yeah. So as you say that, Sithris puts his arm around you, Easy, and he's like, "Yes, I think let's stick together. I think we can cause all sorts of trouble. The gods decided to let me live, and I'm about to make it everyone's problem."
I know it's still I know it's midday, and I know there's still stuff to do, but me and that new cloak, that warm cloak, are just purring in the bed. I'm just purring from being warm for the first time since leaving Tiratha. I have not been warm since leaving the desert. My bones have never gotten warm since I left the desert, and it's just to feel warmth again has just been great. And Asura is getting to the point of drunkenness that if Bear wanted to cuddle, she wouldn't say no. But that's it. That's as far as it's happening.
I'll finish the bottle with you, and then maybe after I sober up, I'm gonna be all right, I'm gonna walk out. I'm gonna go to the abandoned Dorian temple and clean up a little bit.
Okay. So you go make your way there and just make your way inside and just start picking up and trying to put it back together as much as you can. It's you get the impression it's going to take quite a bit of effort to put it back in any kind of nice order, because I mean you're talking about stone repair, with furniture repair, windows that need replacing and cleaning. Like you can kind of clear out maybe some of the dirt and maybe some of the worst of the destroyed stuff. Like maybe pull some of the vine weed stuff that was growing over on the side, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that and
okay.
Yeah, just spend the rest of my day there and come on back after it gets dark.
Okay. So then
Tell Stoic that there what your plans are.
If you ask where I'm going, I'll tell you. But I'm in a storage room. It's like, all right, see you later.
Yeah, I wouldn't have laughed. Okay. Well, Stoic, not seeing Bear return for a little bit, is going to hyperventilate for a good 15 minutes from today's activity. And then I'm just going to stay in my room the whole time, and I'm going to pull out my violin since no one's around. And I'm just going to sit staring lovingly at my new mace and practice and try to figure out how to play a violin.
Okay.
I know, as I'm in my stupor of warmth and happiness, I'm just like, the fuck is that?
Oh my god, there's 2 cats doing it. Ugh.
Actually, that's a good point. I just thought of this. when I get to the temple, I'm gonna summon White Claw, and me and White Claw are gonna work together on the temple.
Oh, puppy.
Okay. White Claw is not very helpful, but yeah.
He's there for company.
Sure.
Moral
Sure.
support.
Sure. Okay. So Easy, Valid, and Cithrus make their way to the Shining Empire and make your way inside again, seeing the shopkeeper inside with her hair still pulled back in a tight bun, and that you just saw a few hours ago. At least a couple of you did. Actually, I don't think the 3 of you were there.
This
were
one,
you?
the first time.
First time.
Not the second time.
Yeah. She nods at Easy and good to see you again.
Good to see you too, Fraulein. Curious if you have pearls available.
Pearls.
Just
do
single
you wish
pearls
them-
from the ocean.
She goes and she pulls up that same book again and starts thumbing through and kind of thumbs to a section that has jewelry and valuables of that sort. And, let's see, pearl necklace, pearl ring. I do have a single pearl available, or I have a necklace with 3 pearls available. Is there a specific size or kind?
No, just leave the pearls on their own. If I can easily remove them from the necklace, that's good too.
Well, the necklace has. You see, she goes in behind the counter off to the side and comes back, and she kind of holds out a very nicely made necklace with 3 pearls in the middle, and then some kind of triangular shaped jewels on either side. Like a very nice piece of jewelry. And she says, "This is a lovely piece from Lyrendale that was imported a while ago. It's quite lovely, very favorable with the ladies. It's also got a very nice fine gemstones of a sort of mid-level cut of diamond on either side. This piece is quite a steal at 350 gold.
Ooh.
On examining it, you do get the impression that these are pearls that would suffice for your
They would do the
needs.
trick.
It's basically
Okay.
three. Yeah, it's basically 3 pearls that will do the 3 uses of what you're looking for. It's just extra because it's in a nice piece, or you can get the single pearl.
Oh man, this is tough. That's like almost everything I got.
What's the spells? What spell is this for again?
This is for identify. I have to use 100 gold cost pearl each time I cast it to identify anything that has like magic in it and know exactly what it does. Or a creature that has magic effect.
It's 350, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pay for half of that.
You pay for half? Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Dude, I don't spend gold. I'm doing all right for myself.
I should have
The
Bell.
most prudent of all of us.
For real, the guy's been wearing the same shirt like the whole campaign.
Yeah.
That is enough. Okay, I'll throw in my 150. Wait, more than 150. I'll throw in
175.
75.
175. Yeah, 175. All right, now I've got this.
That's an important spell to have.
Yeah, is it 3 pearls and 2 diamonds?
Yeah, they're small diamonds, like very tiny.
Oh, okay. I was curious because there are some spells that require diamonds, but I don't think these are them.
Yeah.
Depends on what their worth is, maybe.
True.
I don't know.
All right. Cool.
You'd probably guess these are about 25 gold each. I mean, hence the 350.
Gotcha.
So if there's a spell that's less than 25, they'd be good.
All right, deal. I'll keep that in mind. That's all I need. Thank you for it. It's perfect.
Always a pleasure doing business with you.
That is all mine.
I'd heard from a couple of my friends that you had some magical items that you had just gotten in. I was just kind of curious to rummage through and if you would allow me and just see what you had.
Well, of course. We have a few items left that were in cycle that were they were having trouble selling them, so there's a slight discount on them. She gets out she goes to the back again and comes back with a few different things. One of them is a set of armor that's got this sort of blue-green tint to it. And she says, this is a lovely little piece called Mariner's Armor that allows you to swim in ocean, in water, as fast as a fish. It is quite fun and quite utilitarian if you're into fishing or that sort of thing.
Picturing Bear
also,
with the armor being Aquaman.
Aqua Bear.
Uncle Bear.
Also, if it also has the convenient utilitarian utility for if something terrible were to happen to you, and you were to, say, fall unconscious or something else terrible while you are underwater, it will cause you to rise to the top. Once it senses that you are not awake anymore. So this one is at a discounted price of 1,200 gold.
Okay.
We also have this lovely piece, and she pulls out what looks like a pretty sizable emerald, kind of in a cylindrical cut. But it looks like an emerald, but with a little bit of a bluish tint to it. Like, again, kind of a weird blue-green, like kind of aqua tint to it. Very pretty. And she says, this is what's known as an elemental gem. very fantastic for instances of self-defense against something quite unpleasant, shall we say. This would summon in this one in particular, when broken, would summon a water elemental, which could then be used for protection. This one is at a discounted price of 850 gold.
So close. And when you say DM, when you say broken, are we talking like glow stick broken, or are we talking like you snap it in half and then?
Yeah, you basically use an action to break it.
And it's done after that.
Yeah, you break the gem. It's a one-time use thing.
Gotcha.
But it's a water elemental, so it's pretty good.
Yeah. No, it's pretty solid. No, would have been okay. We're pretty close to okay, but getting the pearls actually took me too far down. I do appreciate your time. It's nothing that I am looking to purchase right now, especially being so far.
Is there anything specific you were looking for?
I was just kind of curious to see what you had. A couple of my friends didn't. They were vague on what was actually in the box. I was just kind of curious, piqued my curiosity. I mean, do you have any other magical items here, or is that kind of?
Yes, let's see. I believe I still might have one or two things sitting around. I do have a single pellet of dust of dryness for 120 gold. You drop this into water, a single pellet into water, and it absorbs about 15 cubic feet, or 15 feet on a side. A cube of water about 15 feet wide absorbs the water into the pellet while still remaining light. And you can actually smash the pellet to re-release the water somewhere else. Quite interesting for a few different uses. I also have so I also have a vial of oil of slipperiness. This is an oil that can be applied onto someone over about 10 minutes, and you can essentially, it gives you a freedom of movement. It's a magical effect that prevents you from reductions of speed or paralyzing or otherwise restraining. It becomes more difficult to restrain you or slow you down. I believe for 1 hour. And also you can alternatively pour it out on the ground to cause, for about 10 feet, which turns it into terrain that's a little bit harder to navigate because of its slipperiness. Obviously making it hard to keep your feet.
How much is that one?
That one. That one.
Balance stayed very quiet during the whatever that called.
480.
Up to 600 between those two. If I buy both of them, would you be willing to come down to 550? Right, the other one was 120, right?
Yeah, the
Okay.
Dust of Dryness, yeah. So
it's-
450 plus 120, so 570.
I thought you said it was 480 for the.
Oh, I'm sorry, did I? I don't even know my own prices here. Yeah, 480
Okay, so
and
600.
120, so 600, yeah.
Okay, so for 550, would you be willing to come down to that for if I bought both of those?
Make a persuasion check.
Yep. Not good at it, but why not? Let me just pick. I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna flip the coin.
Yes.
So it's. Why not? I figure this is a good time to use it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So it is. If I roll a 3 or a 4, then it's a critical success, right?
Yeah.
It's a 1.
No.
Oh, that's great.
You reach into your pouch and you touch the coin, willing this, basically casting your fate into the hands of luck as you say this, and you feel this sort of strange magic execute, and you see her face, like her expression harden, and you see her, and she just goes, "Terribly sorry, but I believe these items are actually spoken for. I forgot."
Understood.
What happens when you fuck with luck?
She puts them away. She pulls them away, and
Yeah.
Dang.
Well, I understand. I'll just kind of back away. Pixie, take away my
All right, I'm sure.
Start
I'm
playing with
so
luck.
sure that Lady Empress has plenty of stuff.
Oh yeah. Absolutely.
Yep.
Sithris kind of leans on the counter. He's like, "Do you have any exotic animals?"
Oh God! Oh God!
And she just looks at us like,
Different direction.
"I'm afraid we don't deal in that sort of thing."
Is there a Tiger King nearby?
And he just like kind of points at her for a second. Is like, "You're no fun then." Turns around and walks out.
I will follow suit to make sure he doesn't get too far.
Yep.
Easy's the babysitter. This can't go wrong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nothing can go wrong.
Good day. Just turn around and head on out.
You get outside. Sithris goes, "I could go back in and turn her into an exotic animal."
Probably not the best idea.
No?
People don't tend to like being turned into animals. A lot of people
Usually, yeah.
might be okay with it, but you typically want to check with them first.
Check with them first.
See if they would like to be turned into an animal.
Oh, because if they want to, then it's not funny.
It's up to them
So-
whether it's funny.
There's still humor in it if they wanted to, I guess. Yeah, maybe.
I suppose it depends on the animal. If I were to turn them
That
into
too.
a dolphin, might be a little funny since it's here on land.
Also potentially lethal.
Well, I mean, if they died, if they took damage or whatever, they would just go right back to their form, which makes it less fun. All right, whatever you say, Vattel.
You know, after hearing some of the other names that you've called out my friends, I'm okay with that one.
That's your
Close
name.
enough. Sure.
What are you talking about? Anyway, are we staying here? Are we leaving? What are we doing?
Guess we go back to the tavern.
Oh.
Go back to
Hotel?
the inn and,
Yeah.
and
No,
take
I mean,
a rest
are
on
we-
the.
Are we going to find your friend? Where are we going?
Probably tomorrow we'll start on that quest.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take some rest tonight. Enjoy a nice soft bed. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy that, yeah, since you've been shackled in that dungeon, yeah, for a while.
Yeah, sort of. It was sort of interesting. That's why I was there.
Well, hopefully our adventures will entertain you enough.
Hmm.
That's for tonight, and then tomorrow I'll probably go look for our friends out in Carandia.
All right. Well,
Guess we head back.
yeah. All right.
What was
So
on back?
you guys head back and relax and do your various activities for the rest of the day into the evening. And we'll say you go ahead and head to bed and yes.
Actually, wait. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
sorry. Before I went to bed, oops, sorry, I shook my camera. I'll go and the body of Vander is in Stoic's room, right? It is?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna knock on Stoic's door.
Okay. As you hear the violin scratching stop as you knock on the door.
Mm-hmm.
I quickly hide it. And before I answer the door, and then I answer.
The door.
Easy.
Stoic, you didn't happen to have a loose possum in your room, did you? I cry, I was a possum just a minute ago.
No. And the door, I've only opened it enough for my head. By the way, I haven't like fully opened the door. No, there's no animals in here.
You hear, like, as you stopped and Sithers kept walking, but down the hallway, you just hear him say, I can fix that.
What can I do for you, Easy?
So, I think I can figure out, without doing a little spell called Identify, where I can touch the body of Vander and see if I can figure out what's ailing him, was the issue in his chest. And does he know that this is actually technically this is a divination spell, but wizards can still, this is like one of the few ones that wizards can figure out. Does Stoic know the spell Identify?
No, I have a few divinations, but not Identify.
Okay. Well, he'll probably be able to tell that this one's like of not necromantic.
Yeah, sure. I mean, as long as it's not bringing him back or
No.
anything like. Is it safe?
As far as I know, I haven't tried it on anyone yet. But we can find out.
Okay.
And I'll go down and I'll
Okay.
touch the body and cast Identify. It takes 11 minutes. It's a ritual spell. I lose one of the pearls. And I learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
For that 11 minutes, Stoic is standing over its head, holding the mace.
All right.
Just in case.
Just
Okay.
in case, Mace.
So you take the pearl. You take the pearl in your hand, and you kneel down, and you start weaving the spell and speaking the words, and over that 11 minutes, just weaving the ritual spell together to cast this Identify on him. As you feel the power start to surge up around you, and you feel the pearl in your hand get consumed and just become part of the spell. As you feel it execute, to see if and what sort of magic is on this. That's where we're going to stop for the night.
Oh, nice.
And brilliant.
Got away the week.
You just handed me that cliffhanger.
I did. I was looking at it, I was like, this could be pretty cool. Maybe we can pull it off. I did.
Awesome.
I wish we could take like a screenshot of the Zoom chat and post it in Discord.
Oh my gosh, you guys! I was trying so hard to ignore that and like
You did brilliantly.
focus on what was going on, but
There's a reason
Yeah.
I keep it open.
Yeah,
oh, man, it went all
listen,
sorts of places.
you had something of dryness and something of wetness in the same sentence.
Oh, yeah.
They're all a bunch of
Lube
12-year-olds.
of wetness.
And we are a bunch of children.
Yes,
It's true.
13-year-olds.
Pretty
Suffice to say, we can't wait until you get to see Lady Empress again.
Exactly. That was the main joke. For the most part.
Yeah.
It was,
Yeah.
And then worse, we're talking about the lube and how you need it, and then you're like, I'm terrible at persuasion. It's like, that's why he needs it.
and then we were like, oh, now he's wanting to get lucky. It didn't
And
work.
yeah, he's
so
having to
we
flip
were-
the coin to get lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you
You
were
so many things.
You were right with
So
us,
many.
whether you meant to be or not.
It was perfect. It was perfectly timed.
It's true.
Awesome.
And we are 12.
Yes.
Yes, we
You're
are.
the oldest.
Yep. Pretty much.
All right. So
Oh.
as you guys have found Cithras and made an agreement, hopefully to get him to help you get Selena to the Feywild, as you guys are going to have to decide where to go next. We will find out next week and see where this goes and see how you get to the Feywild and what happens as a consequence of killing Vander Rixa.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
we're fucked.
Don't let me forget, guys, because I really I was gonna ask everyone if we could do a watch, even though we're in
Oh,
the
yeah.
game.
That's
So
Of course.
yeah, so
Yeah.
so we don't jump right into the morning or the night next week. If you guys can help me remember that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep. Absolutely.
All right. Well, we will see you guys next Monday. And like I said, as always, join us on Discord. Say hi. See the art. All the different things we're posting there. And we will see you next week.
Bye,
Bye, guys.
friends.
Good night.